There's another set of custom-made ears being procured, but I don't know any of the real details.
Ooh.
Fancy. I have a tail in the mail and some new ears that are being made right now too.
A friend of ours does a lot of like fursuit stuff, etc. And um, they are quite the artist. So we have some various pairs of custom ears, so forth, around the house.
That's awesome.
All right. Well, good evening to all of our viewers. Hope you guys are having a radical Monday while you now get to hang out with us as we play Pathfinder 2nd Edition. I'm your host, Molly Mayhem, playing as the super cool fire sorcerer Tatiana. You've got the lovely Winter, who plays as Vivian, the no longer fucking tourist, but now the fucking slut of the group. You've got Siobhan joining us again, playing as Tulia, which we're so grateful that Siobhan can now join us and play as Tulia since we moved our games to Mondays. We've got our new player, Red, still hanging in there with us, thank goodness, playing as our big baddie, Kate. And you've got our GM, Sir Patrick, who also plays as my little minion, Thwack.
But the goblin likes fire.
Fire boobies!
Alright. So last time on Pathfinder, you managed to hook up with Tulia in the port capital that you were in, and the Royal Navy decided that they recognized her and tried to chase her down. You managed to get to the end of the pier and into the magical boat in a bottle that she had in her pack. And
In my claim it.
and Sephi brought up a disguising mist that helped you guys get out of port fast. And they decided not to give chase because she's, not that infamous yet. But as you're out to sea, a storm blew in and significantly forced you off course. You managed to keep the ship afloat, but you're not entirely sure where you are now. Just got a message from Tiki, she's almost home.
Okay.
You did manage to find an island in which to hole up to let the storm blow over. You set the ship off in the lee of the storm, and the ship's none too bad off. A little bit of damage, but nothing that's going to impair the vessel. On scouting the island, there appears to be an abandoned fortress that was shuttered up and magically sealed. Talking to the homunculus, Wright, who's basically a smith. His name is Smith. It's been 8 years since they left this island. The commander said, "We're leaving. There was something in the building that was causing them distress, and they just decided to shutter the place and move on." You also ran into basically an ent who, while this is a fairly small island, takes care of the trees and so forth. And he did provide information that there are a couple of assholes in the North Lagoon. On asking, you found out that said assholes are a couple of kelpies.
And kelpies.
In a very circuitous way, you bemoaned the fact that you couldn't get inside the building because of the magical wards on them. well, he did. The ent did point out that there was the entrance over down off of the cliff, the battlements halfway down the cliff. And despite the inclement weather, you managed to scale a rope down, and only one creature, one person fell. I believe that was Caradan, and Kate managed to catch him and prevent him from taking too much damage. Sephi almost blew out to sea, but instead smacked into the wall and slid down. So, presently, you are on the lee side of the island, away from the driving force of the storm. You are on a battlement walkway that leads up to one of the main towers of the fortress. And you had finished with Thwack having popped the lock on this, oops. Wrong thing. You'd finished up with Thwack having popped the lock on the door, but you had not yet opened it up and looked inside.
That doesn't look like popcorn.
No, it's not cheese either. It's pasta.
What the fuck?
Did I win? I said food.
Alright. You guys have not burned much of your spells at all, because you are 3 days since you set sail out of the capital. Not particularly injured yet. Mostly you've just had conversations. Oh yes, and you did fight a mimic that was disguised as a barrel.
Orally disguised.
As somebody said, I telegraphed that one a little bit too much. And I've forgotten that a number of you have played before, and therefore, that's probably a mimic. Yep, that's a mimic. But you managed to defeat the mimic, with Kate pretty much just stepping up and driving her axe into the thing.
You know how I do.
Pretty much. So, you are on a ledge that is kind of tight for having all of you on it, but there's enough room to mill around a little bit, and there's a door immediately to the north of you that Thwack has opened. How do you proceed?
Thwack goes in first, being sneaky sneak.
I'll follow Black in. Cover his back.
Pushing the door open, inside of this room you find basically a tower room with multiple ballista. Hello, Cheeky.
Hey, sorry about that. I was driving back from Denver.
I just finished the recap of last session, and they have opened the door that you guys stopped at last time.
Excellent. Happy to hear it. Happy to hear it.
So, you now see the inside of the tower, the west tower of the fortress.
Like your New Year's, by the way. Looking real good.
I thank you.
Also, so excited. Look what I got today.
Whoa.
Luchador Squishmallow!
That's hilarious.
Best stuff. Anyway, continue. We're going through the door that we swam to.
Yep.
The way of falling off a cliff.
Mm-hmm. The tower has a door that opens up to the east, and a set of stairs that head upward.
Excellent.
There are ballista pointed out through narrow slits in the walls, and there are a few arrows, bolts for the ballista here, but maybe only like 6 shots total. Not a proper complement of ammunition.
Yeah.
sitting in the room, there's a perch on which there are two crows who apparently have made it in through one of the um, ballista slits that the wood around it basically caved in. So the room is in a little bit of disarray, but not too bad. Had a little bit of debris blow in. But more so, there's a couple of crows here.
Nice. At least somebody's using the place.
And they've turned and they're facing you.
These are those stupid fucking crows that we ran into that one day. How much you want to bet? That one crow that was sitting there talking to Nari.
Probably.
So that was...
Feels right.
That crow had a steel beak.
Oh.
And it was a specific kind of creature called a psychopomp.
Okay.
Who are in charge of transporting the souls of the living, or souls of the recently dead, off to the underworld. These don't look quite the same. They're probably more ravens than crows, honestly. They're much bigger.
Okay.
And they're just sitting on a perch that, well, the perch has been here for a while, apparently. It looks like it was cobbled together by leaning together like a broken chair. And some other debris.
Well, might as well head on in. I mean, Thwack's in the front.
Yeah.
His decision.
Thwack steps in, and the crows or ravens start cawing loudly.
You
can I
guys
roll
are squares too.
Can I roll a nature check? See if there's anything unusual about them.
Go ahead and try.
Stay on the page.
Stay alive.
16.
The ravens are even slightly large for the average raven, and their eyes seem to be a little bit more focused.
Kind of like intelligent?
Possible.
Okay.
Can I try to detect magic and see if they are magical ravens or contain magic or just highly intelligent normal animals?
How big is the door?
The door is probably just about 3 feet wide. It's large enough that they could easily carry ammunition in and out, but not so big as to, have two people walk two abreast.
That is fair. So just... I mean, I still thought we kind of slowly creep in, because the more the merrier with combat. But if they haven't seemed magical or anything, just like...
Did you roll?
Do I need to roll? Because one of my innate spells.
Oh, that's right. You were just using detect magic.
Yeah.
One of them does have a faint shimmer of magic.
Interesting. What school of magic?
Divination.
Interesting.
So
I would tell that to the rest of the group, and just say to be on our guard, because there's some divination birdies over here.
because of my superstition, I am going to reach into my bag and pull out a piece of bread, like hardtack type, and offer it to the birds. Break it into 2 pieces so they can each have half.
A bribe. Enjoy.
Tossing it on the ground at the base of the perch, one of the ravens flutters down and pecks at it. Is this the best that you've got? Clearly he's underimpressed with the hardtack.
Hey, it's good enough for all the sailors to eat.
And how many intelligent sailors have you met?
Good point.
He giggles.
Come on, you've got to have something better in there than that.
I'll rummage through my bag and see if I can't pull out something, not as old.
Firm.
A little more palatable.
With what I've just got basic rations. I don't have anything fancy, so
Yeah.
maybe cheese or something like that. Unless anybody else has something they'd rather offer him, that's all I've got.
I don't have
I have an
any.
adventurer's pack that comes with rations, but I don't know what kind of rations they are.
They're pretty much the same. Oftentimes, those rations are basically they're your emergency rations. But you'll say that you probably have, at least one of you has some sausage and so forth from the modest stores aboard the Thulia ship. What was the name of your ship again, Thulia?
The escape.
That's right.
Stop it.
Yes.
So you've got some modest rations, nothing special, but some sausage that you've had stored away on the escape.
All right.
So, giving them the sausages, like, that's right, we haven't had a good meal in forever. All we can get is fish, and I'm so damn tired of fish.
Incredible.
How long you been stuck in here?
Well, let's see. I think it's been about 8 winters now.
Oh.
He's actually trying to talk with a sausage in his mouth. So clearly his manners are not that great.
Total wonderful.
I've read about 8 years or so.
That's amazing.
Wow. Literally
well-
all these creatures just ceased to continue living after the other people left. Good grief. Nobody was like, I should get a new job. They're just like, I'll stay here.
Oh, how'd you guys get stuck in here for that long? That seems like a long time.
Oh, we've just been flying about the island. When the captain left with all the rest of the crew, they said they'd be right back. Apparently they didn't want to take messenger ravens with them.
Hmm.
Nice. Did they say where they were going?
From what I overheard, they were headed back to the capital to get some specialist help to deal with their little problem.
What's their little problem? How big is their
Well, we haven't been down in the caves, but what we hear is some damn fool mage that they brought onto the island summoned up something, and it's been wreaking havoc with their supplies, all sorts of mishaps. Strange noises, definitely some very strange noises coming from down in the catacombs, the deep.
Interesting.
So, are you the new detachment sent here? Hmm?
No, we're just
Yes, I am.
do it, Julia.
And did they give you the key ring?
I seem to have misplaced it.
Bureaucracy, of course.
That's why we decided to come in the back door.
Ah, well then you'll need to get the spare key ring.
Any idea where that one's hidden at?
In the catacombs!
Great.
Fabulous.
That's part of the reason they left.
You two must be bored not having anything to do for, all these years. Would you care to join us?
Use some ravens.
Oh, we're really not big fans of that part of the caves. And given that the wards are set, we can't even get in and out the big one on the east, the big entrance on the east side. The Ents did mention that there was a larger entrance on the east side, but that it was sealed as well.
I vaguely remember that.
Yeah. I think
They do go on to comment that really it's been quite boring. I mean, the smith doesn't talk much, and well, they didn't even give him a window.
That is true.
And well, the only person we've had to talk to is the Ent. Well, the Kelpies, they'll talk to them, but they're really foul-mouthed. If the detachment had still been here, they probably would have gotten rid of the Kelpies, but, you know, a few years ago they moved in and, well, nobody seems to care much about this place anymore.
Well, I can't blame the Kelpies. That is a nice bit of water over there. Nice beach, too.
And we keep hoping that they'll move on when they find out that there's nobody here to drown. Oh wait, you're here now.
Not to drown.
Theos Crafter said, hello everybody, and also said, Pat is killing me with those ears.
Gosh. They're so good.
They're great.
What about that island over there? Beyond the Kelpies.
Oh, the
Go over
rock.
there?
The rock over there.
Yeah.
That's where the beacon is.
Beacon?
Beacon?
What kind of beacon?
They deactivated when they left, which sounds like a horrible idea to me. But it's the beacon that allows the other ships to find the place. I mean, this place is so far out of the trade waters that almost nobody comes here.
So essentially a lighthouse?
Yeah.
That magical lighthouse?
Something like that. I have seen lighthouses. It's been so long since we've had a task, and without an actual task, the magic of this wristband, he holds up his claw, and you see that there's a little band around his wrist, or his ankle, whichever you want to call it. Without being actually assigned a task, I can't fly all the way to the mainland from here.
Yeah.
I tried, and it just, well... But if the commander orders us to carry a message, then the bracelet activates, and we can fly swiftly to the roost at the capital.
What is it that tethers you to this place?
What was that?
What tethers you to this place?
The fact that we can't fly any further. There's no place within range that we can fly to, not without the magic.
Makes sense.
Got it. So it's not that they're tethered here, it's the magic that actually, like, helps them fly farther?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, alright.
See, I'm thinking maybe we can order the ravens to go to the Temple of Callistria and tell them about our progress so far. You know, assuming we don't die in the catacombs. And assuming we need the key or something to do it. Do we just need the key to do it, or can we just be like, I will a message to go out?
No, from what they said, the magic is all attached to the key ring thing that the captain carried.
So get the key ring, we can send the ravens back to the captain.
Exactly. Or, take one on board my ship.
Exactly.
All of the above.
Oh my
Not
god.
very, but,
But still very cool. Yeah, and he talks. Very cool.
So it has been both of them talking to you?
Yeah.
Kind of a back and forth.
Yeah.
So, are there any other questions you want to ask the ravens? Or do you want to move on from this room?
I think move forward is my thought.
Can
I
you?
don't have any other questions.
Yeah, something. Unless Tatiana has some, but
So refresh my. What was going on in the something in the catacombs?
we don't
That's
know
why
yet.
they
It's
left?
Just baddies.
Some visiting wizard summoned up something that's been causing bad luck.
Okay.
It's been interfering with their the storage, all of the stuff they have stored in the catacombs, and been causing accidents.
Okay.
It was enough so that the base commander decided to pull out.
And leave everything there.
But that's also kind of dodgy. If he really intended to come back with help, why would he pull out the entire troop?
Well, why did he leave everything behind too? Like, I don't know.
If he was coming back, I don't think he would have turned off the beacon.
Probably not. No.
The place.
Yeah.
No.
He left with intention to not come back. That fucker.
Yup. Lying son of a bitch.
Well, and he probably, military commanders don't do that shit without orders.
Yeah.
Fair.
That lying son of a bitch, the person
And
who.
the fact that he has message ravens, you have heard of these things. That that they specifically have magical bracelets to empower them to kind of fly farther and faster when they have long distances to travel, and they will deliver messages to multiple locations. Oftentimes, the best of them have been given the power of speech, so that instead of just relying on strapping a note that could be intercepted, that they also can be told their message and given return.
Okay.
So, I'll ask them then. The last couple of messages you carried, were they given to you to relay, or were they paper?
Oh. Huh. The last couple were sealed messages. Probably the clearance for them to leave and plan their next move against whatever strange magics be about.
Interesting.
Were the return message the same?
Yes.
Yeah.
Often whenever they would get orders, because bureaucrats love their paperwork. So there were probably orders in those last things, but it's the super secret shit they actually tell us. But I can't tell you any of that.
I've got clearance.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. How do you think we got here?
Yeah, exactly.
So then, if I ask you for what your clearance designator is, you'd be able to tell me. And when you give me the wrong response, and I'm required to try and peck out your eyes, this wouldn't go horribly, horribly wrong, right?
Oh,
I'm gonna flip my coin.
nice.
Heads.
So luck is with you. That that this kind of secret thing, they're not probably going to tell you anything secret-y. But they just might be fucking with you about the eye pecking out thing.
Excellent.
I can tell you, but I'd have to kill you.
Pretty much.
Fair enough.
So the exits from this room are the stairwell that go up onto the main roof, based on the trapdoor at the top of the stairs, and then a door that goes to the east.
I
Let's
say-
say a reason to go up. I think we should just go check that door.
Yeah, I think we should just go to the door as well. and that whenever we're ready to head to the other building, we know that we can go up.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done for that.
So the door from the tower into the main building is not locked. And on opening it and looking inside, you can see a fairly orderly, what looks to be barracks, dining area, and even a nook off to one side where probably stores and provisions, and a small desk that probably was the fort commander's, his little personal work area.
Okay. Alright.
Based on the size, this is not a large thing. There are 6 beds in this chamber.
Well, clearly none of us are Snow White then.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And given the size of the other building on the other side of the island, you probably no more than 10 men were stationed here. As you said, it was out of the way and not particularly strategically important.
Okay.
Important.
Given some of the things that they left behind, like the smith and the messenger ravens, there might have been some intent to maybe come back some future point, but it's been so damn long.
That whatever intent there was, probably not gonna act on it.
Yeah, I don't think they're coming back.
31 to search the room.
Okay?
Ooh.
There is all of the dry goods you would expect, plates and mugs and all of those kind of housekeeping items, but not much in the way of rations in here. It does look like they tidied up and closed up shop, but not that they actually intended to come back
Okay.
at any soon point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go check the door with the wards and stuff on it from the inside.
Smart. Smart.
20 to check like the commander's desk and stuff area.
Wow.
So the door with the wards, apparently they are sealed both from the inside and out.
Okay.
To me this looks like a fire hazard, but apparently they didn't have OSHA regulations. The desk with the officer's desk, there is a set of sea charts that are stashed that show the location of this island.
I give those to Tulia.
Ooh.
You are well to the west of your planned course.
Yikes.
Not too surprising, as well to the south. So your knowledge of the trade lanes,
Uh-huh.
you were blown heavily off course. The fact that you didn't get worse damage to your ship, but are this far off course, is somewhat surprising.
So we're clear off the highway.
Clearly.
Yeah.
And there's not too much else around. Based on, there does appear to be one substantial sized island about 5 days sail to the north of you. And there is some markings on the map that indicate there might be a small settlement there, but that's about it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We got a couple.
There's some settlers. So the settlers. Sorry, can you say that one more time? That last sentence.
The about 5 days sail to the north is a larger island that does appear to have some form of settlement on it, based on the map.
That's a good no no. Yeah, absolutely.
Anybody else want to search anything in here?
So many questions about that one picture of us.
One thing of note is there does not, in this room, there does not see any way to get down below.
I was wondering that.
Yeah, no, I'm.
Moving the beds and the furniture, you have a solid stone floor and no notable trap doors.
Well, I guess we go back and ask the ravens, how do we get down there?
Yeah. Smart.
Okay. Going and talking to the ravens, they, on asking them, how do we get to the catacombs? Well, they point back the way that you came, out onto the battlement. You
Okay.
take the door over there.
Oh, no.
The other little cave thing over there.
That cave, as it turns out, has actually been disguised by hanging branches and other rocks, so that it's been attempted to be concealed.
Is it magically concealed or just regular old concealed?
Regular old concealed.
Huh. No?
So that's why it didn't trip any magic sensors or anything when you went down past it and were focused on the other door.
Fair.
Gotcha.
It'll take you a few moments to clear away the debris and stuff that has been clearly intentionally put here, as well as some other debris that's built up over the years.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Do you proceed into the caves?
Yes.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Okay. Switching maps.
Okay, just so you guys are aware, I just got a thing that the internet is unstable.
I noticed from us going down into the dungeon and clearing the debris.
Yeah. That happened.
Yep. You got a little unstable there for a minute, Patrick. Just a hair.
Okay.
Also, I don't know if you guys can see Thistle on my lap.
Is she being
No.
precious?
She keeps trying to steal my dice.
Oh, little girl, you can't have that. That's not for you.
Like, she's batted at a few of them, and then she's like actually tried to pick one up in her mouth and run off with it, and
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
yeah,
little girl.
yeah. You need to get her like a dice plushie or something like that she can.
knows her own dice. Adorable.
She already steals plushies as it is.
It's not as bad as, which one was it? Ezio? Humping? Or whatever,
No.
making love to...
Ezio has his kinks, yes.
Not his kinks and stuffies.
The
Understandable.
sloth. Specifically the
He does
sloth.
live at the B&B.
Yeah, there's that.
I mean, there was the day that he went after the bear slippers.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
No?
I think I went after the slippers.
Both of them. One after the other.
Wow.
Nice.
All right.
We're like, hey, that was a good plan. Slippers.
So you have managed to clear away the debris
Shrubbery.
blocking the entrance into the caves beneath the island. There does seem to be a little bit of debris and so forth that's blown into the space, as well as just dust and neglect from the last 8 years.
I find it odd that this is where their problems and the troubles were coming from, and this isn't where any of the wards are. There's just branches.
It is kind of weird, yeah. You make a good point.
If there was trouble down here, you think they would have done something magic to keep it down here and keep it away from,
Becoming even more worrisome.
Right.
What's down here that y'all just left?
If they had the capacity to do so.
Yeah.
They warded their doors.
The wards are built into the door itself. So from that you can assume that it was built as part of initial construction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we want to go down here? Or do we want to try to go upstairs?
Let's go down here. I think that will work out better. I think we'll find the answers we are searching for down here and keys.
Down below.
Yeah, we need the
Raven
key.
said that the key ring was down in the catacombs. If we can get to the catacombs and get the key ring, then the upstairs areas will all open.
Yes.
Ah, valid. Let's do it.
All right.
Excellent.
Does anybody have any light spells, or are we gonna have to use a sun rod?
I have.
No, I don't.
I have a never-ending torch,
Nice.
That'll work.
so I can
That's
light
That'll
that.
work.
I think I might have dark vision. I have dark vision. I'm fine.
Hang out at the back where the light doesn't reach as easily.
I'll just sit up on your shoulder, Julia.
Yeah, I have low
You can
light
be my
vision.
seeing eye plant. Fabulous.
Exactly. I'll be your CNI plant. Steffi,
Like the
Steffi at the
illumination.
suggestion of this feels both very needed and loved, and is very excited. Is visibly excited at the idea of being a seeing eye plant.
Alrighty then. Because I can't see in the dark.
Got you.
Ow! Ow! Why would you do that?
Yes, so you being a rude lady.
You can't have my dice. Don't bite me.
Shh. Don't be rude about it. It just is what it is, okay?
You guys have any order that you usually go into dungeons in?
I usually go semi more towards the back because I'm squishy and I have really, really, really long range spells.
Okay.
Thwack usually goes up front because
huge.
he's really good at sneaking and he's more of a fighter type.
Okay.
And then Seffi and Seffi and Vivian are usually somewhere in there. And then now we've got you and Kate to put in the line too. So however you guys feel like doing.
If we want to like sneak in, I would suggest that Thwack goes
Yeah.
first. If we want to just like go in, like and announce our arrival, I'll go first.
I think we should sneak. I like the sneaking thought, and with Thwack going first and probably you going last, Kate.
Yeah, that sounds great to me
I
too.
assume your stealth roll is like somewhere in the single digits, probably. Your stealth.
Probably. I have some acrobatics, but yeah, I've got a 0 on stealth.
See, that's what I gotta figure. So
Yeah.
I rolled a 27.
Yeah, I'll go after Thwack then, because I actually do have a pretty decent stealth, and I'm not.
Yeah, we're both very stealthy.
I'm not as squishy as others in this group might be.
Also very true. An equally true point. Vivian, are you still with us? You're meditating. You're talking to Callistria.
I am. Yeah. I've been doing homework for 6 hours, so my focus is not all there.
It was washed away long ago.
Yeah.
Valid.
All right. So, the tunnel that you enter into is kind of winding and twisting, and heads down into the caves beneath the fortress. After a few turns and twists, Thwack comes to a medium-sized chamber.
Those don't look friendly.
Calling a halt to
Those two.
the progression, there are some more created creatures. Let's see, did anybody? Let's see, roll craft if you have any skill in that, and let me know what you get.
I got a 20.
What did you get, Julia?
17.
Okay.
Got 18.
Okay.
Everyone's.
Okay, Safi.
So, what you see in front of you are constructs. Similar to the right of the smith upstairs, these are two metal-based, what look to be guard dogs,
Okay.
as well as a suit of armor standing in the middle of the room.
Which direction are they facing?
The suit of armor and one of the guard dogs is facing further on down the way. One of the guard dogs is facing towards you.
There's the security I was looking for. They're keeping something in.
Yeah. Interesting. I mean, can we go? We're sneaking. I don't know. Can we go talk to them? Should we go talk to them?
Well, I don't think throwing a bone is going to work for these ones.
Never know. You do the classic "What's over there?" and then run past them. Maybe they'll roll like a 1 on perception and not see us. Who's to say?
On that note, the one guard dog that is looking your direction does alert and focuses on Thwack.
Uh-oh.
But he does not move.
Well, that's a good thing.
Everybody roll perception.
I got
Theo's-
21.
Theo said, "Is Red throwing a rave? Cause I wish I was that cool." So jelly.
Bless. Absolute bless.
That would be a 29 perception.
33.
Okay.
I am throwing a rave actually, and I rolled a 19.
17.
21.
Okay. Everybody who's 20 and up notices the line in the line drawn in the hard packed dirt about 5 feet in front of Thwack. It's drawn with chalk across the floor. And there is another line just like it on the other passage leaving the room on the other end.
Okay.
Something's telling me we probably should not cross that line.
But maybe if we stay on
We're
the
gonna
other.
have to anyways.
Yeah. Let's cross the line.
What if we, like, erase
Maybe-
that?
But if we throw some of the sausage that we still have from our rations to the guard dogs.
Just throw some hard tack and then race the line and then no.
I'm afraid if we erase the line, it could also allow something else to come out that doesn't need to come out. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought honestly, since the constructs we've found so far can talk and are intelligent, I'd say we should try from our side of the line talking to the construct and see what happens. Because probably if we walk towards them, we will engage in combat at some point.
Right,
I'm
then
all
we
for
should...
trying to talk to them before crossing the line.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's...
you and Flack are up there in the front, so you do the talking.
East
Alright.
Funny how it
three of us.
I mean, everybody else has been intelligent enough. I'm just gonna say hello.
Heyo.
They respond. At
Just
all.
a smiley little hi.
So the guard dog-esque thing that was looking at you turns and faces the other direction, while the suit of armor turns and faces you.
Okay.
And it looks at you for a moment. Query.
Does it say that or does it?
It just, that's all it says is query.
Catacombs. What Safi would say. Catacombs.
Affirmative.
Oh boy. I'm having a sense of danger, Will Robinson.
Danger, Will Robinson.
Okay.
Danger.
I mean, so it just says affirmative, and that's it. There's nothing else.
May
It
we
waves a little bit
proceed?
and says
Yeah.
query.
Oh, man.
May we pass? That is my query.
Pass it.
Objective.
Well, neutralize the pest we've got down in the tunnel.
Neutralize threat.
Status.
I'll hold my two throwing knives and say armed.
And dangerous.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well done.
Authorization.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Authorization. Yes.
Authorization.
Please.
Always worth trying.
First off, whose base was this? Whose fort was it?
Like the army of the capital.
Oh, yeah.
Correct.
Eh,
Almost like makes it.
I don't remember their name though.
Yeah, I don't think I ever gave the capital or the country a name.
okay.
I'll have to fix that.
Can I roll a lore knowledge?
Related to
The country that had put a fort here?
so the country that you guys just came from.
Yeah.
Okay.
I-
What area of information are you looking for?
Military.
So
I mean, I am a pirate, navy. I'm gonna go with navy.
Can you ask me a specific question?
Let's see.
Oh, so one of those Eastern ones?
Mhm.
I'm gonna try and come up with a higher ranking naval officer's name, and I can say, authorized by, and try and name drop.
Smart.
And I got a nat 20.
Okay. Your nat 20 gets you past one of the key hurdles. This automaton's information is going to be at least 8 years out of date.
Right.
So you're going to have to rack your brains for, who was somebody of importance 8 years ago.
Can I use my genealogy lore?
Yes, you would be able to do that.
That's thinking right there.
There you go.
Roll
Yeah, you would.
roll it for me, Winter.
I got a 23.
Nice.
There are a number of families who have been long-standing members of the naval military.
Can I work with Tulia to figure out like a good name to bring up?
A good name to
You
draw.
don't need to,
Okay. Then I will
because
Okay.
it's your own.
a name.
It's your own.
Ooh,
Oh,
spicy. Okay.
spicy.
Your father was a naval officer before he got assigned to assigned to administrate the port village or port town that you're from. Granted, you're clear on the other side of the country, but Your family has long been involved in the Navy.
Then I will use my name to get us authorized. Not my first name, but my last name, which is
So-
Delacour.
You're probably going to need to pick a specific individual. So, Uncle Thaddeus, you know his illustrious career in the Navy, and the fact that he actually retired as a Commodore, which actually has your dad kind of pissed off because your dad didn't make it as high of rank as his brother.
Alright, then I will use
So
his
what was your character's given last name?
Delacour.
Commodore Thaddeus Delacour.
Dang, what a name.
Right?
Daddy's tentacle.
Accessing. Authorized.
Hey, yay!
Is it authorized for my guests as well?
It is all a pass.
He looks a little bit confused at the word guests as it's not military speak.
Companions?
Detachment.
Detachments?
Yeah.
Authorized.
Yay!
Please be informed. The entities from the cave beyond will not be allowed to exit through this room.
That's a good
Yes.
thing.
That's fine, yeah. We're the best. Yes, I think.
Alright.
Alright. With that, the guard sentinel turns and resumes facing towards the exit, but steps out of the way enough for you to proceed.
Word up. Good job, Vivian.
You do see that there is also is a ladder in this room that's going up to a shaft that looks like it's not been completed. So instead of having to come through the exterior cave, some enterprising individual was trying to dig a tunnel so that there was access from the room above, but they never got it finished.
Okay.
And from the looks of it, there's a fair amount of rubble that's at the bottom of this shaft. Also, give me a perception check.
I got a 35.
29.
There is a broken jar amongst the rubble.
Stuffy might pop down and peep it real quick.
It is a clay jar, probably no bigger than a large flagon. And it does have some runes etched into the clay.
Does it have a
Nice.
dragon on it?
It does not have a flagon with a dragon.
Oh.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Is it in a language that I might know? 'Cause I know demonic, I know druidic, but infernal, druidic, Sylvan, and common.
No, nothing there.
I'm gonna keep in mind that the plant knows demonic. I'm a little bit scared of you now.
Oh, you know what she knows. She's asking the DM.
I rolled for Arcana, and I got a nat 20.
Okay. Those runes are binding runes.
I would waddle over to Tatiana and hold up the jar to you. Because you're the most...
They're not really heavy duty binding runes, but that's what they are.
Well, whatever it is that has been down here was obviously released from this broken jar.
That thing got any residue on it?
Does it what?
Not really.
No.
I see.
Alright, do you continue?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Onward.
Okay.
I might put the jar in my bag. The jar fragment.
So, continuing on, the tunnel turns in a bend, and let's see, how slack, sneaky. Decent. Not great, but decent.
I rolled stealth as well and got a 22.
What was that?
I got a 22 because I also rolled stealth.
Okay. Look, peering around the corner and looking into the room, you see a large storage cavern. This appears to be where they kept a majority of their supplies.
Before the issues.
Now, there are barrels and crates about the room. At least half of them are smashed. Some of them are scorched.
Yikes.
There appears to be acid burns on some of them. Roll me a perception check.
31. I got a nat 20 on the die.
36.
21.
15.
24.
In one section of the room, there appears to be a summoning circle that has been laid down.
Okay.
Oh no.
Why? Why are people stupid? Fucking with things they don't understand.
Now, there's a summoning circle. There are candles sitting at the 5 points of the pentagram. Looks all very standard. The candles are knocked over and so forth. Unlike most every place else in the cavern and in the fort, this room is in disarray. This room was not packed out with care and consideration.
Does it look like there was a fight here?
Definitely.
Awesome.
Looking around to that effect, you do even see one corpse, or what's left of a corpse, mostly just a skeleton, on the far side of the room.
Be wearing mage's clothes.
Yep.
Ah, the man who died of his own machinations.
Seriously, why do people keep poking at stuff like
The
this?
clothing on him does actually bear the insignia of the Royal Army.
Ugh,
Makes sense.
what are those
He's
things?
an army mage.
I don't like the army very much, so I don't have a whole lot of sympathy for this dude.
And he unleashed a beast, so died of his own ill-conceived machinations. His own dang fault.
You got any shinies on him?
That's true. See,
We're gonna go across the room to check.
I will step carefully into the room, but I'm not gonna just beeline across. I'm not that stupid.
Okay, stepping into the room, two creatures pop up out from amongst the crates.
Okay.
Oh man. Critters.
What do they look like? Or what can I see?
Both of them are winged and winged fiends of some variety.
How about a 28 knowledge nature? Are these things natural?
They are the absolute opposite. Well, not the absolute opposite, but pretty damn opposite to natural. They're not aberrations.
Prickly.
They're not aberrations, but they don't belong either.
Right.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna wing a couple of daggers their way.
Well, let's start with this. Finish some of the other checks. Anybody want to roll Arcana or Occult?
22.
I got 23.
I got a 23 also for occultism.
I got 27.
Okay. Everybody who's over 20, those are clearly fiends. Fiends are the category of creatures that encompass demons, devils, and evil outsiders. Extraplanar creatures, and usually not good.
Okay.
Now, the thing to note is these two creatures look quite different.
Yeah. One of them looks small and one of them looks very large. Just
Well, actually, they're both kind of medium-sized.
okay.
The one is skinny and long, and the other is kind of short and chubby.
Okay.
One more curiosity. 29 for sea lore. I've heard stories about things like the Kraken and other things that don't belong in our world. Any of the stories ring a bell when I see these guys?
These ones, no, Sea Lore doesn't actually speak of anything to these.
It doesn't talk about any of the flying stuff.
Yep.
Fair.
Or not particularly these, but wait, there's more. The person who got over 25, that's enough to identify the classification of these fiends. One of them is a closet, and the other is an imp.
Trying to summon demonic shit.
Well, one of them is demonic, the other is a devil.
Yeah.
The devils are lawful evil. Demons are chaotic evil. And they hate each other.
Ha!
And why haven't y'all killed each other yet? Damn.
What do you think the mess in this room comes from?
Fair.
These two creatures are towards the bottom of rungs of demons and devils. Now, and they're stuck in a room with each other.
Yikes.
Don't these catacombs go a little deeper? One of you guys could totally just, go find another room. Just a thought.
Just leave.
Oh, you think you're smart, do you?
Yeah.
Damn, okay.
Well then, how about we cut a deal?
Being smart, I'd say no, but
Deal with it. Hey, I have already cut a deal with the Pumpkin King, okay? Come on now. You
you're
know
walking over my soul with like 8 different people, buddy.
While the closet is turned and talking to Tulia, the imp comes up from behind and rakes it across its wings with its claws.
I'm all for killing the chaotic evil one and keeping the lawful evil one, because lawful he still has to follow rules.
Yeah, you at least know what you're working with here, you know?
And I can work with that.
That is fair.
Okay. Based on the lore of the world, the rules they play by are their own.
So are the Fae.
That's true.
What was that?
So are the Fae.
Uh-huh. And when it comes to contracts and deals, they're more convoluted than a djinn.
Ew. Maybe I don't want anything to do with this guy.
JK, never mind.
Think of Faust's deal with the devil. So, the closet turns back around to the imp and whips him with his tail, sending him skittering across the room. And they go back at it again.
We just walked past them.
Right. Fuck that shit. I'm about to.
Not for
What is 17 plus 17? Because I know that's a really big number. It's 32, I think, if I did math right.
37.
34.
34.
Whatever. Yeah. Intimidation to be like, look, You guys need to quit fucking fighting, or else you're gonna end up all fucking dead. We're not fucking around here. So get the fuck out of our way, or die.
Die.
What she said.
Fuck up or die. Or perish.
They both stop what they're doing for the moment, turn and look at Tatiana. Oh, and you think you're a badass, do you?
I do.
It kind of
both
is. We
broke-
kind of just want to walk through and like.
They
You don't
both
have to
broke
turn
the
this into a
size of
fight.
full humans.
What?
Why are you being
They both go from being flying pests to the size of humanoids.
I desperately need to go to the bathroom and I'm gonna be back in just.
Okay.
Cool. Fireball. I'll fucking fireball him. I don't even care.
Do it.
All right. So then I need initiative.
Isla, you're sitting on my initiative. You're sitting on my initiative. I need to look at my paper. It's under your butt.
25. Sorry, 27.
33.
10.
And I need to go check the front door real quick.
All right.
Actually, Winter, you're downstairs. Will you check the door?
Yeah.
That's my package.
Okay.
Some postal person.
All right.
That was you. Thank you.
Love you.
Great coming in. Do you have any time to like clear, everyone kind of for my screen?
Vivian, did you give me a Vivian, did you give me your initiative?
Yeah, I got 28.
Okay, we just need to set these when she gets back. And
Okay.
the package that arrived, who's it addressed to?
Patrick Graffner.
From?
Henna Sook.
Woohoo! That's my package. I've been waiting all day for it. I keep going up to the window and pushing my nose up against the window, hoping it's popping up.
What is it?
It's my hair dye.
Oh.
Here.
It's henna.
Ooh, fun.
Ah,
What color?
red, auburn.
Okay.
Keeping it natural.
Yeah.
Trying to- I've already got some red in my hair, so I'm just trying to, encourage it.
There you go.
Henna and hibiscus.
Well, for future reference, I would recommend against using henna products on your hair if you intend to ever try to dye it another color, because basically you cannot get henna out of your hair. It is nearly impossible. So, just so you're aware that if you put it on and you're going to keep it and you're just going to refresh it, you'll be good to go. But if you ever decide to change it from that, it's going to be really difficult unless you're going darker. Darker is always fine. But if you ever want to go lighter or like get rid of the red, it's not going to go very well, unfortunately. Henna is just something that is a very strong hair coloring product.
And that I was aware of previously.
Good.
I have no intention of ever doing anything to like lighten my hair,
Yeah.
other than like maybe using some honey and some lemon juice, sitting in the sunlight. That's about all I get.
That's fair. I colored this picture way too quick.
I measured my hair yesterday,
Yeah.
officially at 36 inches. I have a yard of hair.
Wow. That's so long.
That's a milestone I'm happy with.
My hair hasn't been past my shoulders in like probably a decade. This is like incredibly too long, and I just found out that I'm not able to get my hair cut until like the end of June. So I'm just.
Well, if you make a trip to New Orleans before then, I got you.
Nice.
My hair goes all the way around.
Ah!
Nice.
How fun.
That's
I
amazing.
get mine cut. I'm gonna cut on the sea of it.
You can do around one.
I am like 3 inches short of being able to do a full braid.
Nice.
Oh, that'd be so neat.
Nice.
How long is my hair, Siobhan?
We'll have to measure it. I mean, it's between your shoulder blades, but we haven't taken a measuring tape to it, so I'm not sure.
18 inches?
Not sure.
That's right, you can't estimate anything.
I'm really bad at that. The only reason I know mine is because Matt decided to measure it yesterday.
Nice.
Alright, Steffi, we need your initiative.
Oh, let's see. I got a 36.
Nice.
What's that, 20? Bada bing, bada boom, baby.
Alright, that makes Steffi goes first and then Tulia.
Okay, so they're human-sized now, and they want to fight us, yes?
Yes.
Cool. Murder's the only way.
So based on what you know, they are fiendish creatures from the pit, but 2 opposed factions from the one's from the pit and one's from the abyss.
Word.
It's
So-
improbable they'll work together, but they're probably going to
not-
be quite nasty.
Yeah, not impossible. I'm pretty sure I'm going to use Searing Light, but let me figure out what it does. We haven't healed since last time we used
Correct.
spells. Okay, cool. I didn't think so.
You guys only took like a very minor amount of damage from the
Yeah.
words.
Thanks, guys.
mimic.
Spell slots. Yes, from the Mimic. So I'm going to use Searing Light on the creature closest to me, which I believe is the imp.
Yep.
Sweet.
Is that the imp?
Yeah.
Nope, that's the closet.
Closet it is. Okay, try it. I did a 29 hit.
29 hits.
Sweet. So let me pull up the dice roller. Because that is too many goddamn dice to roll in my little tray. Because it is.
Magic tends to use a lot of dice.
Yeah. So. And he is a fiend, yes?
Yes, he is.
Fiendish as it gets, so it's 6d6. Or 5d6 fire damage, and then 1d6 goodness damage. No. Wait. Woo! This is gonna be spicy. Okay, so it deals 5d6 fire damage. If the target is a fiend or undead, you deal an extra 5d6 good damage. So that is, by my calculation, 10 whole d6s.
Okay. So statistically speaking, 10d6, that's 30 points of damage. Statistically speaking.
Yeah. And
That's
41.
good. Pardon?
I rolled them, all 10 of them on my little dice roller, and got 41 points of damage.
Hmm.
I assume it was not a critical success.
No, it was not.
Darkness. Yeah. Cool. So 41. If there's a critical success, we double it.
Yeah.
So what spell was that you just cast?
Searing Light. Shoots a blazing ray of light tinged with holy energy. Makes a ranged spell attack. The ray deals 5d6 fire damage. If the target is a fiend or undead, you deal an extra 5d6 good damage.
No, I'm just imagining Seppi on my shoulders, and I'm just like
Going.
aiming you.
Yep, like a little cannon.
What level spell was that?
3.
So that's your max level spell right now, or no? You've got
No,
4.
I got 4. But I thought this would come in handy.
Yeah. All right. Now, let's see. So he screams in pain from the holy damage that he just took, and is quite enraged. Is that all of your moves, Sephi?
Draw a weapon. Let me check my weapons really quick. We come back to me though, and just acknowledge that this action I drew a weapon, and I'll pick that weapon momentarily.
Okay. All right, Tulia.
I'm gonna close the distance to the one closest to me.
Okay, you take a 5-foot step.
And pull out my scimitar, my cutlass, sorry. And that is... The 5-foot step is my first action, so I get 2 more actions, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Nat 20 to hit on the first swing.
Okay.
And let's see, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 22 to hit on the second swing.
Okay, so give me damage for the first one.
4.
Only 4 points of damage.
Yeah, it's a d6.
That's what the dice roll was,
Yes.
and the pluses from other stuff.
Thank you for reminding me I have pluses.
No, sometimes it'd be like that.
I've got a total of +3 on that one.
That's 7.
So 7. And then the second hit was a nat, so that was a 6. +3, 9.
You said the second hit was a nat 20.
No, a d6. I got a 6.
Okay, so the second one does not hit because of the penalty for second swing.
I was counting the penalty into the number I gave you.
Oh, you already put the -5 in?
I did.
Okay, then it does hit. And what was the total then?
9.
Okay.
So it doesn't look like it, but that's a dick. Taking a nap.
Ah, cute.
Yeah.
Yeah,
A
sleepy
sleeping
dick.
dick.
Yeah. Sleepy dick. With his little teddy bear and a little picture of his dog.
All right.
More dick pics.
Vivian, your turn. After Vivian will be Tatiana.
Yay!
Alright, I'm gonna cast Forbidding Ward. Which basically gives all of us in a 30-foot area a +1 to our AC and saving throws against all fiends.
Nice.
Oh wait, never mind. That's not the one that does that. I'm gonna cast Forbidding Ward. I'm gonna pick one ally and one enemy. I'm gonna cast it. Who's the weakest? Who's the most in danger of dying?
Probably Tatiana.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Forbidding Ward on Tatiana, and she's gonna be
Do glass
protected
cannon,
against
baby. Glass
the
cannon.
closet.
What does that do?
It gives you a +1 to your AC,
Okay.
and +1 to saving throws. And then I'm gonna use my message cantrip to whisper to the closet in his head and be like, hey, that other demon looks like kind of a dick, doesn't he? Like, look at him, being all smug. Like, fuck that guy, am I right?
Am I
Fuck
right?
that guy.
What is your goal here? Just to kind of keep
I
him
want him to attack the other guy and get mad at the other guy.
Make an ally that we can then kill. Mercilessly.
All right.
I'm not trying to kill them. I just want to walk past them.
You can stay, you just have to stop.
Tatiana, your turn.
Fireball.
Oh, Vivian, Carradine, and Zombird.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
they're not gonna do anything. They're gonna stay out of the way.
Okay.
They're not the best here.
Okay then, Tatiana.
30.
30 to hit. 30
Yes.
with your fireball?
Yes.
Okay. So we'll assume that you're aiming well past the closet so as not to get Tulia in the backwash.
Yeah, it says it's only a 20-foot burst. So I assume if I hit on the first one, it would get the one behind it.
If you hit the one furthest, it will get the one that is closer as well. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, they get a saving throw to try and dodge the area of effect.
You
Do I have a saving throw to dodge too? Because I am in that 20-foot range.
No, you're not. You are just outside of it.
Yay!
Okay. If
20-foot diameter, not 20-foot circumference.
Oh, got it. Got it. Okay, that makes sense.
Radius, not diameter. There we go.
Gotcha.
No,
Cool.
diameter, not radius. You know, whatever math.
That one.
Yeah.
That one math.
Okay. So, how much damage?
21.
21 points of damage. Let's see. All right.
And then I'm going to do Fire Arc, which targets 2 creatures for a 29.
Okay.
Five points of damage.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
Boom.
All right. The imp will fly forward,
Romo, quit it.
not getting quite within striking distance of the closet. And, hold on 1 second, I forgot to look something up. So, on closer inspection, the imp is undamaged by your fire magic.
What a dick.
The closet was injured.
Yay! You know, that is what I call something.
But the imp, after moving forward, rears back and breathes fire in a cone towards Tulia, Kate, and Thwack.
Well, fuck.
Give me a reflex saving throw.
Where's that on my sheet?
Top middle.
Reflex. Thank you. $26.
Hey.
Actually, can I throw an acrobatics check in there also to basically, not just dive out of the way, but jump to the other side of them, kind of putting myself between the two of them?
Give me an acrobatics check. If it fails, you're going to be in a worse position than you are now.
Yes. How does a 29 sound?
29 is successful.
Cool.
You do manage to kind of roll through part of the fire breath, and so you only take half damage.
Okay.
You take 6 points of damage from the fire.
Okay. It's not that bad.
Thwack, unfortunately, gets it full in the face.
Oh,
And
man.
Kate, give me a saving throw. And you are on mute.
What do I add to, do I throw a d20?
Correct. A d20 plus whatever it says for a reflex.
Okay, so I got a 15.
Okay? That's your grand total?
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
So, your reflexes were not enough to get you out of the way of the blast of fire coming from the imp, and you take 11 points of damage.
Okay. What do I subtract?
In the upper right-hand corner should be, it says HP.
Yeah.
So you just, in the empty box, you can just write in 11.
Okay.
And if that number ever gets up and matches the total number you've got, that's when you're
In trouble.
dying.
Okay. Cool.
Not dead, but you are dying.
So I'm not dying. Or close.
All right, that's the imp. The Quasit casts a spell on himself. And apparently heals himself for some of the damage. And then in his turn, he spews acid in the direction of, let's see, at this angle it'll hit Tatiana, Thwack, and Tatiana, Thwack, and Kate. So reflex saves again.
Momo, stop.
16.
$32.
All right, Kate, after having getting sorched, manages to get only 6 points of acid damage. Unfortunately, Tatiana kind of gets it full in the face for 12 points.
All right.
Thwack also takes it full in the face.
Oh, good.
Pow, right in the kisser.
Didn't Vivian boost Tatiana too?
Oh yeah, did you add your +1 to your saving? Well, a 17's not going to be enough.
Yeah, I added it.
Okay.
I got a 5 on the die, and then I have a 10 for reflex save, plus the 1 she gave me, so yeah. I could have rolled better.
Just wanted to make sure you remembered it.
Yes, thank you.
Cool.
All right.
The Quasit will cast a second spell on themselves, healing themselves further.
Ugh.
All right. Kate, it's now your turn.
Can I close the distance between me and the one that just healed itself?
Yes, very easily. It's only about 10 feet away from you.
Okay. Can that be one of my things so I can hit it with my axe?
Yes. Roll your attack.
Okay. I have been getting the shittiest rolls today, you guys.
That happens. Some days are like that.
That's when I put the dice in my boobs to get them better luck.
Ah, excellent.
Roll the die. My dice are in the mail on the way here. Okay, so I rolled a 7 on the die, but I have 17 with my great axe, so that's okay. So that's still 25 points.
Okay, that hits.
Cool. And then I'll hit again. I take 5 off, right?
On the first one, but I need damage first.
Oh, what do I do for damage?
So there should be on that entry for your axe. There's going to be a 1d12, I think it is, for that axe.
Yeah.
You roll that, and then you've got a plus something or other written next to it.
Okay. So I rolled a 9, I have a 5, so that's 14 damage.
Correct. Okay. And then if you want to take another attack, it'll be roll your dice again, but it's a -5.
Okay, so take 5 off of the d20?
Correct.
Okay. So I rolled a 12, so that brings me down to 7, plus 17, that's 24 again. Or 25, sorry, because I have a +1 for 2 axes.
Yep. All right, so that hits also. Roll your damage again.
Okay. And I got a 2 plus 5 is 7.
Sometimes it be like that.
Okay.
Like, literally.
Sometimes it just be
The average of my rolls is like a 3.
Dice just isn't feeling it.
Yeah.
Black decides standing in this hallway is a bad idea. A little bit. And so he runs into the room at a ridiculous speed. Remember those boots of speed and stealth that you guys gave him?
Yes.
Yep, he's putting them to good use.
Fuck yeah.
Get the fuck out of the way.
Uh-huh. After that, he turns around and fires off arrows, aiming at the closet that is squared up against Kate. Only one of his arrows hits, doing a small bit of damage. But the creature is now considered flanked. So he's trying to keep track of enemies on multiple sides.
Good.
Okay, back to the top of the round. Sephi.
Ah, cool. So I put my quarterstaff, but what am I gonna do?
You are only barely able to peek around the corner. For any kind of ranged something at this point, you're going to have to. Well, no, you were on Tulia's shoulder, weren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so actually you should have had to do the saving throws too, but I didn't notice, so you got out Scott on that one.
Easy. Let me check my spells. Young pink light.
Math is hard.
Math is hard.
Not for me.
I'm gonna. This is only 2 actions, so I'm gonna hop off Tulia's shoulder, go like south 10 feet, so that I'm in a straight line with both demons, and then I'm going to do hydraulic torrent. I got a 22.
22.
Yeah.
It does not hit.
Well, yeah, not right.
All right, Tulia.
Okay, which one's the asshole that tried to marshmallow toast me?
The fire one is the one that's right in front of Kate.
Cool. Yeah. I am basically going to step.
No, that's the acid guy. Sorry, the one that's a little further to the north is the one who's breathing fire.
Okay, cool. Well, as I come out of my roll, I'm going to stand up and basically stand up right in front of him.
Okay.
So I acknowledge I am putting myself directly between the two of them.
Okay.
Yep. And I am going to drop my scimitar, and I'm going to punch this motherfucker in the face
Yeah, get him.
with a a 1-2, a 33, and a 31 to hit. That's with my -5 penalty already included.
Okay.
The first one lands for 8 damage, and the second one lands for 7 damage.
Nice.
Is 15. So, anybody who's paying attention sees that the gloves on Tulia's hands have runes inscribed across the knuckles. These punches are landing harder and faster than you would expect from, just their average brawler.
Now, does this give me another action if I use this? Hang on, I think I may get one more.
You do have a third action.
Yeah, I do. Okay, cool. With that third action, I am actually going to turn on the one behind me and hit it with a throwing dagger. Nat 20 to hit.
Now this guy is flanked on 4 sides. So he's kind of surrounded with Thwack to the south, Sephi to the southwest, Kate to the northwest, and you to the northeast. Give me damage on your throwing knife.
That would be 8 damage.
Are you throwing it or stabbing him?
Throwing it. From a short distance, but it's still being thrown.
Okay.
My main focus is the one that I'm punching, but, I'm just kind of turning and doing a, bing. Because quick reversal is a fabulous trait.
Vivian, your turn.
I'm gonna cast Forbidding Ward on Sephi.
Okay.
Hey, what's that give me again? +1 to AC, right?
Yeah.
And saving throws.
Up and back. Cuckoo.
Did my message to the closet on my last turn have any effect?
No, it did not.
How's everybody doing, health-wise?
I'm good.
Ball.
Good.
I'm only down 12 hit points, so I'm still really good.
Thwack is down about a third of his hit points.
Archie.
Okay. I'm gonna go hang out with Caradan and Zomberg back in the previous room.
You're backing off to be out of range.
Yeah.
Okay.
And those are my actions.
Okay. Tatiana, you're up. Caradan does move in front of you in a defensive position.
Let's go Phantasmal Killer on the one with more health.
Okay.
For a 31.
Okay, that hits. Not a critical, but it is a hit.
10, 16, 32, 33 points of damage.
Nice.
And let's see. So fire isn't going to work great on him. That would hit other people, so I'm not going to do that one. I will give my other action to Vesta. So she can run and charge the south one. I don't know which one was which. I'm sorry.
The one to the south was the closet,
Okay.
who spewed acid and did not show a fire resistance from your fireball.
Okay. So she'll take an action to attack this one with a bite for... Find her sheet real quick. She got 24.
24 hits.
Right, and d6 plus 3. 4 points of damage. And then she gets one last bite for a 14. So,
Does not hit.
okie doke. That's the end of our turn.
Okay. All right. Let's see. The imp's turn. He heals himself minorly. Apparently, they have a small amount of natural healing.
That's handy, especially where he comes from.
Yeah. Probably why these two fuckers have not been able to off the other one. It looks like they're fairly evenly matched and constantly healing themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Come on up.
He will breathe fire in the direction of Tulia, the Quasit, Kate, and Vesta.
$15 for reflex.
Okay, 15 does not do it. Tulia, reflex save.
30 reflex, nat 20 acrobatics to roll past him.
Nice.
Okay.
So much better compared to the 2 that I rolled.
These things happen. You know, your dice are just not working with you right now.
And Molly, give Vesta a reflex saving throw.
Did you say this was fire or acid?
This is fire.
This is fire. So she has a immunity to fire, but her reflex save would be a 20. Not
Okay.
including any immunities. That's just her numbers.
So she takes 3 points of hellish damage,
Okay.
but the majority of the fire damage just washes right over.
Alright.
The hellish aspect prevents the fire itself from healing her.
Got it.
The Quasit gets hit with the fire because he was too busy paying attention to Kate in front of him, and the Quasit takes fire damage of... Wow, that was a really weak roll. He only takes 9 points of fire damage.
After all this time fighting, he's probably built up a little bit of a tougher skin.
They've been at it. You would probably guess that this is the whole problem. These two fuckers trapped down here in the basement.
No, I wouldn't guess this is the whole problem, because it's not enough of a hassle for them to leave an island.
But wait, there's more.
There's always more.
If you call now, you get 2 closets for the price of 1.
And free shipping.
They want to come home with you.
If you call now.
Imp, for his next action, casts a spell, Misfortune. Let's see. Tatiana, Tulia, Kate, Sephi, and Thwack all give me a will saving throw.
I got
30.
33.
28.
Got 20.
Thank
Rolled a 7.
Kate, you did not pass the saving throw, unfortunately.
The dice just are working against you today. Good grief.
Ugh.
You have a -3 penalty
To everything?
to everything.
Yikes.
Well, my pencil too. It's not my day.
Nope.
This is temporary, so this is not a permanent thing. But until this wears off,
Everything gets -3.
yep.
Okay. And how much damage did I take? I'm sorry.
Let's see. You only took 9 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Sir Patrick, what is the like thing that you use to give us our game board? I know you alter it, but
It is a custom piece of software I wrote.
oh, okay.
Yes.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Somebody else was looking at it and liking it.
Yeah.
It's great. It's great software.
When it doesn't glitch.
Yes. Assuming
That-
it's working. It
That's
works
happened
fantastically.
like 3 out of 20 sessions. Let's be real though. It doesn't happen often.
It actually depends upon how many upgrades I've done to it between game sessions
That's fair.
and not tested them out thoroughly enough.
Valid. Valid.
Alright, the Quasit's turn. Seeing that he's in an untenable position, he will fly up into the dome of this cavern. This place is 20 feet tall.
Oof.
So he is now quite up into the rafters, shall we say, and getting himself out of the way for the moment. Let's see, what's the...
I can't like jump up there and grab him. I'm like 7'6".
Ah! Can I just yoink him out of the sky, please?
Like
Yoink him out of the sky for 500.
Your turn is next, and so you do, given your athletics and your size, you've got reasonable odds of trying that.
okay.
Anybody else would probably be out of luck, but
Yeah, it makes sense.
all right. He flies up, spews acid downward at everyone. Give me another reflex save.
Yikes. All of us are just
29.
hit.
Julia, see who is the 29?
Me. Kate.
You managed to dodge out of the way. This spew of acid seems to be less than the last one. Julia,
32.
you also get out of the way. The imp manages to get out of the way. Give me a saving throw for Vesta.
For Vesta, which specific one? Oh, she got a nat 20.
Okay, that was a reflex save.
Okay, so her reset flex would be a 31 with a
All
nat
of you
20.
manage to roll out of the way, and he just splashes the ground with acid, pretty much where he was, without
Ooh.
getting any of you. Okay, and waving his hands in the air, he casts another spell, summoning a windstorm inside this cave.
Oh me, oh my.
How many knots?
What was that?
How many knots?
Enough. Everyone give me a fortitude save, or everybody who's in the room. Tatiana and Vivian are safe out in the hallway.
19. Steph, you got 19.
You are a leaf on the wind, unfortunately.
Uh,
Oh, no.
20 for Vesta.
Where go me?
I got a
Vesta manages to dig her little paws into one of the barrels she's next to, and does not get blown off of her feet.
I got a 26 for Kate.
Kate's a rock.
Yep.
Julia,
29.
you're holding on to Kate.
Yeah.
Ah!
Don't worry, I got you.
Zui. A leaf in the wind.
I'm used to gals at sea. This ain't nothing. Come on.
Yeah. Got a good steady sea legs.
Oh
Let's
yeah.
do it something real.
Steffi gets blown across the room due to their small and lightweight nature,
That's right.
and does hit the wall for 6 points of damage.
Oh man.
Oh, whack. How did whack do? Whack is alright as well.
Because I'm such a light little bean.
Yep.
I can take these.
Alright. Kate, it's your turn.
So I want to close the distance between me and the one who flew up.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to jump up there and grab him.
So you do the 3-step jump.
Grab him by
a
the
little bit
feather.
of momentum to get your vertical. Roll your athletics.
Okay, I rolled a nat 20, and my athletics is 14, so that's 34.
Nice.
Dope.
It's more than that. The nat 20 doubles your bonus.
Oh. I don't know what that means.
That means 20 plus 28.
Okay, so that's 48. I grab him and slam him down into the ground all at the same time.
Like Hulk
Yep.
from the first Avengers. Just wow, wow, wow.
Alright, roll me
Smash! Hulk smash! Puny God!
Amazing.
Roll me a d10.
Oh, you're a D. I will.
10, d10.
And D10, I got a 3.
Okay?
Do I add anything to that?
Whatever your strength bonus is.
5, so 8.
Okay. So grabbing him, slamming him to the ground, he takes 8 points of damage. Let's see, and let's see. And he is stunned.
Nice.
Puny God.
Puny God.
Alright. That's going to be 2 out of your 3 actions.
Okay, can I just punch him?
Yes. Because he is prone, he's on the ground, he is stunned, he's going to be a much easier target. He's not completely incapacitated, so you still do have to roll.
Okay, I roll a D20 though, right?
D20 to hit, yes.
Okay. I rolled a 19. I'm hitting him with my fist, which gives me a plus 16. That's 35, Matt?
You punch his face hard.
Yeah, I do.
Give me damage.
Okay. I roll a 1, but I get a plus 5, so it's a 6.
The Quasit is in a world of hurt where the imp is not doing as badly.
The imp is like, damn, I chose the right side. Look at me go. Damn, that was wise choice.
Okay. It's Thwack's turn, and he will again try to put some arrows into the imp on the other side of the room. manages to put 2 out of 3 arrows into it. All right. Steffi, top of the round to you. You are laying prone, having been smashed into a wall behind some crates and barrels.
Stick up my wee arm and I summon a Malixie.
Okay.
So, and I want to summon it next to the imp, and it will take a sting shot at the imp. And it got an 11.
Does not hit.
Poor baby. I think that's all I got. That's all me, all my actions, all I can do.
Okay. I assume that one of your actions was to get up off the ground at least.
To be fair, actually, it's a 3-action spell to summon it.
Okay.
So I'm lying on the ground, reaching my hand up, and being like, Lexi! Yeah.
Got it.
Summoning it up into the ether, and then it had 1 action, because it just has 1 action for the very, just beauty of the fact it's alive in here.
Yep.
And it did it, and now we're done.
Okay. Julia.
I'm gonna keep beating on that one's face. Until he starts
You're
looking
gonna
back
charge
like
back.
that.
You're gonna charge back in from where you are off to the side of the room.
Yep.
Okay.
Nat 20 for the first hit, and 29 for the second hit.
Okay. You're beating the royal shit out of this guy.
You just stop trying to roast me. And we got my bonuses. 9 for the first,
Okay.
and 7 for the second.
Pretty powerful hits given the critical hit that you got.
And I am intentionally making these as lethal as possible.
I had assumed so.
Okay, just clarifying.
Okay. Vivian, your turn.
I'm going to cast Forbidding Ward on Tulia.
Okay.
What's that one do?
Gives you a +1 AC to enemy.
So it just boosts my armor?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, cool.
And saving throw.
Yeah.
Ah, got it. Okay, cool.
Alright. And that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Much obliged. Okay.
Anytime.
All right. Tatiana.
So is the closet dead then, or is it
Almost dead.
Nope. The closet is sitting in the middle of the room. He's-
Okay.
Oh,
Now I
he's
see.
actually he smashed into the ground in Kate's hands.
Excellent. Puny got it.
Yep.
I appreciate. I just couldn't see his health bar, so I'm like, did he die?
Nope, not dead yet.
It was hiding underneath the red for the selection.
Yep.
Whack.
So he's still on the ground, right?
He is currently on the ground. After you smashed him into the ground, you're kind of kneeling over him, having just punched him in the face hard.
Yeah, so can we just punch him in the face again?
Well, it's Tatiana's turn.
Oh, never
So
mind.
yes, but no.
Well, I was selected, so I was confused.
Yeah, that's fair.
My bad.
You're bad.
Alright. I'm gonna go with Elemental Toss on the Quasit for a 33.
Okay, that hits.
Two points of damage. And then, oh, also Vesta gets persistent damage.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 1d4. That's another 2 points of damage. Then she's gonna bite his leg off for a 21.
21, yes, it does hit because he's prone.
Okay. So, for 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And she goes to bite him again and misses.
Okay. Alright. The imp's turn.
Is he gonna try and stand up?
The imp was the one that you're punching.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Yep. Gets just a touch of healing from his demonic nature. And is going to attack Tulia with his claws.
Okay.
Does a 19 pass your armor?
No, it does not.
26.
Yes.
Okay.
Barely, though. Barely.
See, 9 points of damage as his claws rake your skin. And his last attack misses. The Quasit, laying there stunned on the ground, disappears. Kate, roll me a will save.
That's some bullshit.
You're muted.
Is that a D20 that I roll?
Yes.
Okay.
D20 plus whatever the will says.
Save modifier.
Okay, so no joke, I rolled a 1, and so
No.
my will is 13.
Okay, so the nat 1 means your will doesn't count. You got a 1.
Oh, critical fail.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
So, you were holding him, and then he was just gone, and you went, ah!
Ah, motherfucker. I knew I should have fucking used, like, hold person or entangle or something. I was like, you know what? I might end up using one of these spells. Should have fucking done it!
Okay, so, like, my Reptilian Rage is, like, raging. So I still have moves left, right?
It's not your turn. It's your turn next.
Oh, okay, never
He
mind.
just did a thing to disappear.
Oh, okay.
You get pelted in the face by some of the sand and dirt on the floor. And Okay.
So I can move over to the other person, the other.
Yes, it is your turn. You can move freely.
Okay, cool. So I want to close the gap between us, so that way I can use my axe.
Okay. You said you dropped one of them, but you've got your other one, so that'll be good.
Okay. So I rolled a 17.
Yay!
I have a 17 to add to that. Is that
37?
34?
34, excuse me.
Okay. So I got a 34. Okay.
I don't think so.
Okay. 34, and what's your damage?
I rolled a nat 12 plus 5 is 17.
Nice. Murder him.
All right.
Does she get another swing?
Yes, you can get one more swing in.
Okay, cool.
Finish him.
Finish him.
I subtract 5, right?
Correct.
Or no, I subtract 8 because I'm still stunned.
No, you were not stunned. They were.
Oh, they were stunned. Okay. So that's.
Oh no, he cast misfortune on you. That's right. So it will be a -8 total.
Okay. So that's 25 minus 8 is 17.
17 does not hit.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's okay, you tried.
Okay, Thwack's turn. Trying to keep them busy by shooting arrows at them, but not hitting them. Sephi, your turn.
I'm going to walk towards the wounded imp and stab it with my quarterstaff that I had equipped.
A good whack in the back of the head.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, can I change that for the long spear? I didn't realize my quarterstaff was kind of wonky.
Yeah, that's fine.
So it was 18.
Total of 18 to hit.
Yeah.
It only hits because he's flanked.
Yay. I'll take it. Okay. And that is some stuff. Boop, 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 boop. It's gonna roll up the computer. So it is a three damage.
Okay.
A light boop.
You like bonking to the back of the head.
Exactly, just a light bonk.
Right, Tulia, your turn.
Oh, actually, I want to give the rest of my actions
yes.
to my little critter.
Go ahead.
Or at least that was 2 actions. The last one I'm giving him to, so it's 3. And critter is going to try the sting shot again.
Okay.
And got 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Yeah, sweet.
Woohoo!
And that is 1d6 poison damage. Ew, woo. Let's find my d6 here. No, it's somewhere in here. Ooh, that's not good. So 1 point poison damage. Then it will go for a stinger attack. To which it gets 22 points of damage.
Did you subtract the 5 for the second attack?
It's a different attack.
Any subsequent attack.
Okay.
in a turn.
Yep.
So it would be 16.
Okay, not enough to hit.
Dang. Well, it'll try the string shot one more time. Just for fun. And got 12. So
Okay.
that's all it do. Let's just keep trying to hit it.
Julia.
Guess what I'm gonna do?
Nothing.
Fuck shit up.
Wait.
Hit it in the face with an. I can't math again. Where's my calculator? There it is.
Bag of that shit.
35 for the first hit. And 28 for the second hit.
Both of those blows land.
That's 9. And 10.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
I'm not a marshmallow.
You smacked it.
Trying
You
to roast me
bopped
and my
him.
friends.
I bopped him good.
Okay. Vivian, your turn. The imp is looking pretty bad off.
Actually, just for shits and giggles, can I take my third hit? I mean, I got less chance of hitting on it, but
Yeah, worth a try.
20?
Nope.
I'm gonna miss.
Take it.
Cool. Okay.
All
I'm
right.
gonna have Faradan and Zomberg go attack it.
Okay.
My computer is being a bit slow. Give me just a second. Alright, Caradan gets a... $18 to hit.
Not enough.
Alright, and then Zomberg gets a 17. I don't have his character sheet, but I rolled a 17.
Okay, you rolled a 17.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Zomberg will hit. The imp is in a world of hurt.
Alright, and then can Zomberg attack again? Or can Caradan attack again?
Nope, they used all their actions to get into place.
Alright, I'll give up one of my actions to attack.
Okay, you can only give up an action to Zomberg. Caradan has his own actions.
Alright, then I'll give up an action to Zomberg. And he rolled a 12.
Not a hit.
Okay. Alright,
Yeah.
cool.
Tatiana.
I guess I'm gonna go for a Tanglefoot. 28.
$28 does wrap the imp up in your tanglefoot.
Alright.
Yay.
And then, I mean, since he's got some fire immunity, there's really not much else that I could do myself. Everything is going to be something fire, or it's going to hurt the other people around him. And I don't know if there's enough room for Vesta to squeeze in there to try to bite him.
The field is very full.
Yeah. So.
All right.
And I'm guessing the Quasit is gone. He just like totally disappeared, so he doesn't get his persistent damage from the last.
You hear a yelp.
Yay!
Alright, So let's see. Gets...
Which gives away his invisibility position.
Hey!
She gets 3 points of persistent damage. So since that gives away his position, she's gonna go attack him.
Jaws.
Okay.
So I give her one of my actions, so she has 3 actions total. 1 to move, and the next to attack.
He is flying up at the ceiling level.
Oh, so she can't. Can she jump that high?
No.
Darn. Oh wait. Haha. But 1 time a day, I have a ranged tail slash.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, we're gonna use that. For 20.
20 just misses.
Dang it.
Oh.
Dang it. I went and I get to use it and I don't even get hit.
I know.
All right. Now it's the imp's turn. He does get his demonic healing for 6 points of heal off 6 points of damage. And he shrieks, "As long as he's here, I'm not leaving!"
That could be arranged.
And he casts a healing spell on himself in addition. Not particularly effective, but let's see. Keeping him off of,
That's true.
dissipating and going back to the hells from whence he came. And then he will slash out with his claws at Kate.
I hear Malwin.
But did a horrible
Yeah.
job of it.
Oh, cheers.
He got a 2 on the dice, so yeah, he did.
Oh goodness.
The Quasit laughs hysterically and spews acid at the party surrounding the imp. Everybody give me a reflex saving throw. Except Tatiana and Vivian.
I got a 28. I'm gonna translate real quick.
Okay. Seppi dodges out of the way.
15 and
Vesta.
17.
What was that? Tulia.
15 and a 17. I don't. Math. Help me with math.
15 plus 17.
Yeah.
32.
That's enough.
Okay.
And I got 24. I'm good.
Yep.
Oh wait, I'm doing
28,
Vesta's
please.
sheet, not my sheet.
Kate.
Estia, stop.
22.
You take half damage. 8 points of acid damage.
Okay. What's 8 plus 25? 33?
A lot.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you, Joe.
Paradan.
I told you I don't math, but it's a lot.
I don't math, that's why I need help. Anytime you're like, oh, I don't math, I'm like, I feel you so hard.
Vivian.
Yeah.
Reflex throw for Caradan.
2K, 4 math.
Excuse me for just a minute.
No, I need babies.
Oh man. Hey. You need to knock it off. Come say hi to everybody. This will come said hi. You have not come said hi. Say
Mhm.
hi.
Okay, my computer's having a tough time loading, so I can't get quicker than
This is Ezio. He's the loud one.
Yo, so we go away.
Yeah, it
Did
is.
Goldenberg die?
Nope, he just moved out of the way.
Okay.
No, you're gonna sit here for a little bit because you two can't get along.
No.
Were you able to get over? There you go.
Oh, he's allowed to sit.
27.
27, he also manages to get out of the way. So it was only Kate that took some damage. Let's see how the imp does.
Your dice or not?
The imp gets a nat 1 on his saving throw.
Oh. No, you cannot stand on the computer. No,
You can't do that, baby.
you cannot stand on. Computer cancel.
The imp is all but dead at this moment.
Yarg.
He is writhing on the ground in the acid that the Quasit just spat at him. And the Quasit is doing a victory lap, circling around the ceiling, shouting out profanities in fiendish, in demonic, at the imp. Okay. Kate,
Yeah.
it is your turn.
Why?
Okay.
Given the fact that you succeeded in doing a step and jump, you might also be able to do a step and sweep with your axe, because these are long-handled executioner's axes.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Let me
Okay?
roll.
Yes.
So do I just do?
Just do an attack roll with your axe.
Okay, cool. So that's a 28. No, wait, minus the 3, so 25.
25 hits.
Cool.
While he's doing a victory lap, thinking that he's okay, you'd think he would have remembered last time when you slammed him. It doesn't as quite so much damage because you're mid-air as well. So go ahead and roll damage for me.
Some demons never learn.
Right. Okay. That is 7.
7 points of damage. So he only takes 5 points of damage. But he does get batted in the air and slams against the wall at the other end, at the end of the room, which drops him down to ground level. As the dice say, he just broke a wing.
Nice.
Cool.
While you can see it already mending because of their quick healing, he's probably not going to be able to get airborne for a couple of rounds.
Perfect.
So can I turn can I use that momentum to swing back around and hit the, oh, never mind, I'm over there now.
Yeah.
Well, can I still hit him again?
You can have one more attack.
Okay. I'm just gonna punch him with my fist. Just right in the face. And that's 14 plus 16. That's 30.
That hits.
Dope. So that hits for. I rolled a nat 6. Plus 5 for damage is
11.
11.
His victory lap is clearly very short-lived.
Ha.
All right. Whack puts down his bow and jumps over one of the crates to come at him with his couple of wicked-looking daggers.
Shoot them, Whack.
Now that he's somebody in range that he can hit.
What the hell?
Sinking both daggers into the guy, creature thing, delivering 8 points of damage total. All right, top of the round, Seppi.
I'm going to do electric arc towards that mostly dead imp to see if I can't make it all the way dead.
Okay.
And I got a 34, I believe. No, a 32.
32. That hits. Give me damage.
I believe it's 1d4 plus 4. 5 dice in the magic. I'm almost certain. 5 points of damage.
Okay. He is knocked to the ground, stunned, and if demons breathe, we're not entirely sure, but he's making this gurgling noise.
That's one action.
Let's see.
Shoot. We're not done with me.
Your fairy creature that's right next to him,
Yeah.
you can hear him wheezing, "No, I won't lose to a closet."
Yo, Island.
You didn't lose to the closet, you lost to us.
Yo. 2 actions. I'll give my last action to my critter. And the critter is going to do a string shot thing. Poison it. And it got a 19.
Okay, does not hit.
Oh, dang. It's gonna try it again. Whew, that one's even worse. An 11.
Okay.
What time is this? Oh, that's over here. That one was a 12. So 13. So it doesn't do anything. But, it was real fun working with ya.
Almost doesn't count.
This is very true. This is
It
very
manages to drag itself 5 feet towards the closet. Julia, your turn.
Well, he drags himself 5 feet, but that is still right in front of me, so guess who's getting hit in the face again? Yay!
Pow, right in the kisser.
That's what he gets for trying to roast me like a freaking marshmallow.
Exactly.
Yeah, bitch.
Dead now.
$32 to hit,
Hit.
and $23 to hit,
That hits as well.
with a 10 and another 10. And just for fun, I'm gonna hit one more time.
Amazing. Tulia's just over here like, pow, 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 pow.
Just punch the shit out of her.
32. Nope.
Punch
That's
him
wrong.
to death.
It is
Amazing.
leaking ooze all over the place. You have broken both of its legs and one of its wings. Only one arm seems to be doing anything. The other one's hanging at an unnatural angle. And yet its self-determination to keep going has it dragging itself, trying to drag itself towards the closet.
Does a 21 for my third hit count?
21 is not enough.
Damn it. Okay. I'm just wailing on it as much as I possibly can.
How this thing's still alive is highly questionable.
Um,
Pure, unadulterated hate.
I'm gonna say it's otherworldly. I don't need any other explanation.
Okay.
I've heard legends.
The will to live that is just does not quit.
All right. Vivian, your turn.
I'm gonna have Caradan and Zonbird attack again.
The one that's in its death throes, or the one that's doing better?
The one that's about to die.
Okay.
Caradan got a nat 20. And for damage, he rolls. He got a 12 for damage.
The imp finally stops moving as Caradan's sword stabs straight down, stapling it to the ground, severing its throat in the process.
Woo. And then Zombird, I guess, will attack the other guy.
Mm-hmm.
And he gets a 10.
Is not enough to hit.
Alright, that's fine.
You can see with the imp's death, as its body dissolves into ichor and ooze, the Quasit actually seems to regain strength, and the defeat of his enemy that he has sworn against somehow empowering him, even if he's not the actual cause. He's still heavily injured, but apparently in their standoff, he qualifies as the victor.
Wow.
Standing rules.
Yep. Tatiana, your turn. Persistent damage from
3 points of damage.
Okay. Alright. And this is not the one that was fire resistant, by the way.
Correct. Yeah. Nat 20 for produce flame against the Quasit.
Okay. You'll have to take a move action to get into a range where you can hit him from around the corner.
Okay.
But produce flame hitting Quasit. You said a nat, did you say?
Yeah, nat 20.
Yeah.
Oh, 5, 6. Do I double the damage?
Yes.
So 12 points of damage. And Vesta is going to use an action to move closer, to slap it in the face with her tail
Nine.
for 19.
19 does not hit.
Alright, she's gonna try one more again. 23.
Did you take the -5 on that?
No, so 18.
By the way, Kate, with the death of the imp, the spell Misfortune fades away. You no longer have that effect on you. Okay. Alright, it's the Quasit's turn. He does seem a little bit energized by being the last man standing in his confrontation. and reaches out and with both claws lashing at Kate, his tormentor, with a nat 20.
Dang it. Mm.
15 points of damage
Woo!
from claws as you can feel acid and ichor from beneath its nails strike into your skin.
Ew.
Mm-hmm.
Kate, roll a will save.
Um, $18.
It's enough. Fight back the beast within. You felt the reptiloid rage coming up, but you managed to retain control of yourself.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
And it's your turn.
All right.
Fuck 'em up, fuck 'em up.
Basically, let's fuck them up.
Mm-hmm.
I want to swing with my great axe. So it's my distance and swing.
You're face to face.
I'm already on. Yeah, I'm already on him. So
Yep.
I swing my axe just right down on top of him.
Okay.
So this is 28 without my -3. So 28.
That hits.
Okay, so I'm rolling a 10, so I've got a 15 damage.
And with a mighty blow,
Yay!
brings the axe down on top of the victorious closet's head.
Mm.
Oh.
Okay.
Beautiful son.
Yay!
Now, who here has occult skill or knowledge?
I
Like,
have
Yeah.
All of you who have the skill, give me a roll.
I got 14.
Okay.
30.
20.
Okay.
I got a 29.
Okay. The 29 and 30. These were no regular Mephit and Quasit. These were greater ones. These ones were very, very old. And so, hence the reason they were far more powerful.
Wait, that
far
was a.
more dangerous.
Imp, right?
Yeah.
You said Mephit and confused me.
Sorry. An imp and a Quasit, not a Mephit.
Okay.
Mephits are elementals.
Okay.
So these were greater imps and Quasits. Based on what you've seen, the story probably went something along the lines of that jar contained one of these two and was released into the catacombs during the excavation.
Uh-huh.
The mage decided to try and summon up its natural enemy in order to get rid of it.
Just
But
made the
instead
problem twice as bad.
He brought in the foxes to get rid of the badgers. And so they were at constant battle. The spells that they were using, the misfortune, they were probably the cause for all of the accidents and destruction going on throughout the keep that some of the other creatures have told you about.
Mm.
But now that they have been banished and cannot return to the mortal plane for 100 years, this place should be relatively safe.
Nice.
Hey Vivian, you want to go over and make sure that that summoning circle is properly destroyed?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll go take a look at that.
It's a fairly basic summoning circle, as you learned from your skills. Although it does have the true name, it appears, or at least a common name for one of the creatures inscribed in it.
I will write that name down.
Mm-hmm. It's mine now.
Based on the specific style, it looks like it was the lawful evil one.
That's the end for the closet.
Let's see, double checking.
I think that was the imp.
Imps are the devils, so it was the lawful evil imp.
Yeah.
Okay. Neato.
Neato.
It was probably the presence of the closet that got it to agree to appear.
Mm.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Word. I might also go to the bathroom. Time to be here.
I shall as well.
Good job, team.
What's the bathroom? Somebody shared a post on Facebook that says, "Have you ever seen someone and thought, I'd like to be responsible for your next orgasm?"
Nice.
That has never been my thought. Never. It's just been like, I would like you to be my next orgasm. Not, I want to be yours. Which is really rude and selfish.
So it took this a little while to realize the voices were coming from the computer in front of me. But that picture that I sent you that I sent to the chat of her with her, chin on my chest, she's actually watching the screen, and like her ears would twitch every time she'd hear different people's voices and stuff, and she was like attentively watching the screen. It was so cute.
Oh, that's adorable.
But I've also, her and the boys have not been getting along.
Mm.
So I've got her and Ezio in the room with me, and then my door is shut, and Sushi's downstairs.
Oh, yeah.
And so I'm trying to have her get along with them one at a time, because that way they can't team up against her like they were.
Fair.
So she's got a better chance, but I had to jump up. I don't know if you noticed there. They pulled my curtain down.
Well, that's
Not the one that's screwed into the wall, but one of my shears had a tension rod.
Uh-huh.
Theo got on one side of it, Thistle was on the other. She decided to bop his tail. And between the two of them was the curtain. So the whole thing just came down.
Nice.
Yeah. I don't know if they're acting up more because I'm in the room with them and they both want attention or what, but...
Oh my god, I really hope this story is not true.
What?
My friend is in forensic and works on crime scenes. They find a woman laying on the bathroom floor with a head wound and live baby shrimp on the floor with a smell of burnt residue. After 3 days of investigation, they figured out what happened, and I am disgusted. Long story short, she bought a lobster from the market. In the market, they feed the lobster live baby shrimp until they're sold. The woman brings the lobster home, inserts the lobster's tail into her vagina, lights a lighter and puts the flame towards the lobster's head so the lobster will frantically start shaking his tail, which is inside her vagina, giving her the jollies. Apparently, she killed the lobster from burning his head too long. The lobster, being dead, voids his bowels, causing this lobster to shit live baby shrimp into her vagina. This woman then goes to pee and sees live baby shrimp crawling out of her vagina. She freaks out, falls, and cracks her head open on the bathtub and dies.
only in Florida.
Can I also
No. It says it happened in Chicago in 2001.
But how did the shrimp survive?
It's not in Florida, then it
That's
didn't.
what I'm wondering.
That's what makes that
it
implausible.
questionable.
That's really, really questionable because, yeah, no, I don't know how they'd survive. No, that doesn't make any sense.
If they were in Florida, then yes.
Or Louisiana, let's just be or California. It's always gotta be like fucking Florida, New Orleans, or California. Let's be real here. Also, one of our viewers said Patrick has the beard that every GM should have.
It's a sexy beard.
Yes, we agree.
I stroked my beard for +5 wisdom and intelligence.
But I realize those are space buns and they are very cool, and I like them a lot. Yes. That and me and Jeremy and Rowan were talking about a D&D homebrew item that I'm definitely gonna put in a campaign. But would be so fun, which would be like the bong of wisdom. And you hit the bong, it gives you like +5 into like wisdom. But every time you roll for perception, the DM rolls a d20 and picks from a list of like 20 different effects of what it will do to you. So like, say you roll perception and you roll a d20 and like you land on them where you see things like way bigger than they actually are. Or like just other goofy wonky things.
That's adorable.
It'd be so good. So good. What did you all get up to this weekend?
Reorganizing the dungeon.
Ooh, that's a full-time thing right there.
Yeah, it was a lot of work. We brought in Allie's polycule to help us with the lifting and schlepping and decorating and all the things. And we're down to, we just have a little bit of the treatment for the ceilings to finish. And organizing and putting away all the toys.
Good job, y'all.
And we had a hookah date. That was fun.
Yep.
Pokey date?
Yeah.
We were playing Pokemon, and we went out and, explored.
How fun! I love that.
Especially with the weather getting nicer, it's a fun way to get out of the house and do something.
It was a beautiful weekend this weekend.
Yeah.
For Rowan. So Rowan's birthday is on Tuesday, so kind of did something. So on Saturday we did a princess photo shoot, like prince and princess group photo shoot at Bishop's Castle, which was very fun. Really
I saw all those pictures.
Yes, it was neat. I was hyped. We looked very pretty. So, and then we had dinner at Colorado Craft, which was really, I never tried it before, but dang, it was so good. It's like
Nice.
legendary status of delicious food. Very expensive. Oh, so good. And then we ended up going to Icons, which is a gay bar that recently opened, and it was also very, very fun.
Nice.
Which made us a little too hungover to do the Fox photo shoot in the forest that Fox was going to do to submit to P3. But then we just kind of hung out and rested and ended up doing their birthday photo shoot that night.
Is Fox even on the
P3 will
website?
have more content. Huh?
Is Fox even on the website?
Yes-ish. Basically, like, Bobby, like, he's applied and Bobby has, like, okayed it, but I haven't seen them on the website.
So she probably okayed it verbally, but it hasn't been okayed via the website yet, because...
Yeah, that's a high possibility of that, but I told Fox to just ask Bobby and get it sorted.
The website, we have two parts of the process. There's approving a application, which says that, yes, everything with your application, nothing goes against our standards, everything's hunky-dory. And then the last part is selected, where you actually are picked to be in the next class, group, whatever, of models to join. And I believe Bobby is in the phase where looking at which people are getting selected in the next round.
Gotcha.
Yeah, well, we did a birthday photo shoot for P3 potentially.
Cool.
Nice.
And it'll be really funny. We got like a 5-foot tall champagne
I
bottle.
saw
one.
it. I
It's
saw
so
it.
good.
Dude, that was
yes.
amazing. I'm so jealous. I want that in my life.
You should. It's only like $12 at Party City.
Oh,
which is
fuck
not-
yeah.
For
Fuck
Blue,
yeah.
it's expensive, but not in general. It's expensive, so you should get one.
Take my motherfucking money.
That's fair. And hold it back and be like, I'm awesome. But yeah, I got that and some holographic balloons and did some cake sitting, which was really fun. So, not me, but Fox did and really enjoyed it. We took videos and it was really cute. So,
Alright.
yes, that was the tea. That's what I did this week.
So, the bodies of the imp and the closet have dissolved into ichor and ooze, and smoke and brimstone is readily smelled. You have this room. The Vivian has erased the summoning circle. There is a body to the southeast of the room. Apparently, the wizard that summoned up the imp. And there are a few chests and crates and barrels left amongst the debris in this room. There is also an exit that heads to the east.
I definitely thought we loot first and then head east.
Loot the body.
Loot the bodies!
Everybody.
All right.
We did that. Loot. Okay. I mean, I'll start looting the imp and see what I see.
The imp.
What else I see?
There is ooze on the floor.
That's it.
Word. Makes it easy. Anything of
Great for that skeleton with a 34.
Okay. So, as mentioned, the skeleton is wearing robes of the kingdom's army. He does have a badge insignia of lieutenant. And,
Badge.
pardon?
I'm grabbing the badge.
Okay.
I don't know, it might be useful sometime.
Next to him is a small staff. Given the runes going down the side of it, it is most likely magical.
That's on one of y'all.
magic staff.
What kind of magic?
Yeah, go ahead. That should be you to figure out what kind of magic work with here.
Invocation.
Invocation.
Yeah, basically like summoning.
Similar.
Sounds like a Vivian thing.
That's what I was thinking.
Yep. You might, once you determine what it does, it'll probably determine where you want it to be.
Alright, I'm gonna test it.
You know, why not? You know, why not?
Doing a little bit of research on it, this is kind of like a lightning rod. It's used for targeted spells to improve accuracy.
I might take that then, because I got a lot of electric spells.
Well, any targeted
Any
spell.
Oh. They can
Any
go there.
targeted spell, it helps you point it at the right thing.
Cool.
So it gives you a +2 to your magical attack roll.
I
Really good
mean, I feel like I'm the biggest spellcaster here, so I am a sorcerer. That might be more up my alley.
I'm okay with you having it. I think it would serve you really well.
He has a pouch on his side. There's a number of broken vials. Apparently, when he hit the wall, it got them broken. But there are 2 potions left in his pouch that did not break. There is 2 scrolls, but the potions smeared the ink on one of them.
Dang.
So you can't tell what it's going to do. It is still somehow charged with magical power, but the last one is a scroll of message, which basically causes a message to be whispered on the wind to be heard by somebody up to 5 miles away, if I remember that spell description.
Cool.
That's neat.
Yeah, you guys should hold on to that for the next time you need taxi service.
Yeah. Why do that? We have our little wristband.
Because the wristband doesn't share anything but emotion. Or alcohol.
Fair.
That's our emotions.
You can kind of project images, and that's about it. Very simple concepts.
Drunk. Drunk is usually pretty simple.
Okay,
Yep.
simple. This is true.
And there is a brass ring on his finger.
Any symbols on the ring?
Yes, there are some runes carved into the inside of it.
Neat.
Runes. That involves reading. I'm out.
I got a 20 for Arcana. Natural 20.
It is a ring of spell storing. You can store a 2nd level spell in it of your own. So on a given day, you cast a spell into that ring, and then you can evoke it no matter how many actions that spell would be. You can invoke it as a single action.
Yeah. I might take that if that's okay. Everybody. Cute.
He also has a dagger on him, but that looks like standard military issue.
But we could put it in the bag of holding and sell it.
Do it.
Okay.
I like that. Excellent. Anything else in the room that's useful, or just debris mostly?
At least 3/4 of the chests and of the crates and barrels in here have been destroyed. You can tell what their contents were. One of them was a barrel of nails that's now just spilled all over the floor.
Nice.
Some other goods like that. Provisions, what it looks like, that have long rotted and gone useless. There is one large chest on the south wall.
Okay.
Poke it before you open it.
Yeah. Tosses a rock at the chest.
It makes a familiar hollow thunk.
Oh, good. Then we can proceed.
It is not a squishy sound.
Is it locked?
Good.
You can never be too safe.
Having a look at this is a strong, reinforced chest. If I had to guess, this is probably the fort's strong box.
Bust it wide open.
Is it full of gold?
Doubloons.
Opening it up, it takes Thwack a little while. Simply because it has a quite quality lock on it. Inside, you do find basically the cash box,
Woohoo!
the amount of money that they would have on hand in case they needed to trade with passing ships or whatever it may be. Let's see.
Money, money, money.
124 gold.
Woohoo!
Dang.
Ollie, are you writing the numbers down so we can split it later? Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I thought I saw you doing. Cool.
And 92 silver.
I banged.
Got it.
Nice.
Cool.
There is a rack of healing potions.
Yes.
Hey, there's a few of us hurt. We should down a couple of those right now.
This is true.
Just the thought.
Mostly Thwack and Kate.
How
There
many?
are presently 8 cure moderates
Nice.
and only one cure minor left.
How much does Cure Minor do again? Do you know offhand?
I believe it's like 1d8 plus something, like +1, +2.
Agreed.
I could do with the minor healing.
And then Thwack and Kate can take the major ones until they're feeling better. Or the moderate ones until they feel
I got
better.
a few scratches in that fight.
I get 2 hurt, so
Yeah.
it's all good.
Also in here is the copy of the charter for the island.
That's good. Probably.
As well as a key ring.
Yay! Da, 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 da.
It's a large brass key ring with some basic keys on it, but most notably are the runes inscribed in the ring itself.
Thank you. Making sure we didn't find a fake one.
Sephi's detect magic sees the was it would be evocation magic. And based on what you've seen, this is the backup keys to the fort.
Go team.
Ranger took the other set with him,
Dumb.
but if what you've been told is accurate, this basically gives you access and command over the enchantments that were used when this place was built.
Bala.
Perfect.
Now, there's probably a high mage out there that could high level mage that could probably, force his way through the wards and so forth. But this place is pretty damn secure.
Excellent.
One of the things of note down here is that there is a fair amount of ballista ammunition.
Nice.
That's good.
The ammunition that they could take with, they probably did, but they couldn't get anything out of this room.
Makes sense.
So when it comes to common goods, there's most of the things are down here.
What?
Anything that could spoil pretty much has, but you need rope, there's rope.
Might as well take some.
Iron,
We always need.
weapons, everything that a military base is going to need that doesn't have to be replenished immediately.
Okay.
Hi. Fabulous.
The fact that Chess had an initiative makes me really worried that something bad was gonna happen.
What was that?
Oh,
See Chess on the initiative.
Oh. No,
That
it
makes
is
sense.
not a mimic, it was just hidden, so it's automatically popped up into the initiative roll.
That makes sense. I was like, what?
I promise, it's not a mimic.
That's what something a mimic would say.
Just begins speaking.
Oh, and by the way, the key to the strong box is actually on the key ring.
Yay!
Woohoo. As long as Clack didn't do too much damage to the lock while he was picking it.
Fair.
No, he managed to successfully. It was a very sturdy lock. It was not particularly fragile.
Okay. So the chest is still usable,
Yep.
and the key ring gives us basically control over all of the wards and robots.
And the automatons that are used as sentries.
Automatons, that's the word I couldn't remember, thank you.
Continuing on down the tunnel, after searching this room, you find a room that apparently must be just at the tide line. There's a small pool at the edge of the room, and another door. You can see the wards on the inside of that door. It is large and double wide. And from the outside, it's actually hidden. So it's not readily apparent to anybody else. But the room has dinghies in it.
Interesting.
So this is where they would use to go fishing, or, you know, the small boats that they kept on the premises. And this sea door allows them to deploy them and then have them tucked away without anyone knowing where to get in.
Nice.
Approaching the door and holding up the keyring to it does allow you to open the door and close it again.
Fabulous. I'm liking this place more and more the longer I'm here.
I know.
Yeah,
I like this place too. I want to live here.
Let's go.
So turning around and going back the way that you came, so that you can head up into the main building, the animated suit of armor and the iron defenders snap to attention when you walk into the room.
Haha, we got the keys, bitches.
Orders.
Stand guard. No one in this room except us.
Acknowledge. Very probably you can deploy them to any part of the base as you choose.
Well, for now, I don't mind keeping them on guard here.
Fair.
Besides, pirates gotta have somewhere to hide her gold.
There you go. Super secret fort just for you.
Going back up to the main floor, you do verify that the you have to go past the ravens, and they're quite happy to see. Oh, you got rid of whatever the hell that was. Most excellent. Yes, I say. And they notice the ring. Oh, I guess that we're in your employ now.
You guessed correctly.
Hell yeah.
Excellent. Please, for the love of God, send us somewhere nice once in a while.
I don't think that'll be much of a problem.
Stepping up to the front doors, you're now also able to unlock those. The wards, while they are still present, you can open and close the doors at will.
Nice.
You want to go to the far building?
Sure.
Yes.
Or do you want to go and talk to the smith?
Let's say fire building first and then talk to the smith.
I'm actually thinking the opposite, because the ship did take some damage from that storm.
True.
So the smith now, I can send him over to repair the ship while we keep investigating.
That's fair.
Smart. I like that plan.
Okay. Going over and talking to the smith. Who's carrying the key ring?
Julia, I think.
Tulia.
I'll totally carry the key ring. Hell yeah.
Julia seems to be just pioneering through this place.
Yeah.
It's like, this is my shack now.
Basically.
Yup.
So, going into the smith's workroom, he notices and straightens up a little bit. I see you have the key ring. How may I be of service?
How would you like something to do?
Oh, please. Tell me there's something broken or needs fixing, or you want something built.
Our ship, it's off on the lee side of the island. We took some damage in the storm the other night. Think you could take a look at it for me?
I can. I've done that before. I can work on a ship.
Fabulous.
I have permission to leave the storeroom.
You have permission to leave the storeroom and go to the ship and do repairs, and you have permission to move about the island as you see fit to get the tools and everything else that you need to do the repairs properly.
Can we give him permission to be gleeful?
Get happy, buddy. It's alright.
Well, he is kind of a slow and I talk like this kind of guy. You actually do see him like he talks at half speed, but he's now talking like just a little bit faster than he normally does.
All right.
A little bit more energetic.
He's
I'm
got
teaching
something
him
to do.
smile later.
What was that?
We can work on teaching him to smile later.
Yes.
One problem with
Smile in
this
his
type
eye.
of construct is they're pretty much set in their ways once they're made. It takes a lot to improve them or change them.
Yeah.
Alright, so he grabs some tools and he's incredibly strong. He goes outside and actually consults with the Ent about which tree that he can take for some lumber.
Fabulous.
Excellent.
And shuffles on down, gets to the cave, rows a rowboat out. Apparently he knows how to do all of these basic things.
Good.
Approaching the other building, you find the Ent kind of sitting out in front of it, kind of looking happier than he has been in a while.
Oh, yay.
Well, it looks like I might have somebody to talk to other than the crows, or the ravens, excuse me. The smith's out and about, and cleaning up some of the dead wood they're going to use for your project.
Lovely.
Excellent.
Now, I will point out that this installation is technically property of the Royal Army.
Well, then come
They
get it.
didn't get much support because the Royal Navy thought they were a bunch of pissers. And so, well, it was kind of never a big deal anyway.
Finders keepers.
Well, yes, but I don't know how they'll see it if they ever come back. So, might want to keep that in mind. I don't know if anybody owed you any favors, you might be able to call that in. So,
Rather not call in favors and tell them we're here.
Basically.
Just-
well, other people other than you might be owed favors. Then nobody just has to bring in your name.
Fair.
But using the key ring, you're able to unlock the third building. Yeah. And you find again that it is a fairly basic guardhouse. Couple of bunks, table, and so forth. And more ballista
Yes.
pointed out to sea.
Well armed for.
As well as another set of stairs. This one's got a ladder that reaches up onto the roof.
Can we go back to the map so we can see it?
Oh shoot! I'm not showing you the right map.
No.
Yeah, it never changed.
Sorry.
It's okay.
It's okay.
These things happen.
These things do not happen. Also, speaking of musical type things, I'm going to see Grease
Oh, nice. How
Happy Grease.
fun.
in like 2 weeks. Yeah.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
Grease is one of my favorite movies of all time, so when I found out that there was going to be a live performance of Grease here in New Orleans. I was like, oh, that's really cool. I want to go.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so there's your map.
Yep.
All right. What's the star in the lower corner?
That is the ward that's on the sea cave.
Got it. Okay. That's where that comes out.
Yep.
Thank you.
So, one place you have not been is up onto the roof.
Well, let's head up there and take a look.
Yes. That you see upon the roof. What's that evil looking symbol down in the corner?
Come on, computer, you can do it.
I wasn't sure you were talking about me.
Just moving around.
You can see the roof. It has a bridge going over and connecting all three buildings.
Yep.
There are ballista pointed in pretty much every direction.
Okay.
Done?
The little purple things, the ballistas, or are they something else?
Purple. Oh, those things. Yeah.
Pinkish.
Yes.
They're not there.
Good. Excellent.
Forgot which view I was showing you.
What's that?
I forgot which view I was showing you.
Aha.
That was something I was contemplating adding to the adventure, but I decided against.
Got it.
So, you have ballista pointed and defending this place fairly well. You have some kelpie down in this lagoon over here to the north. So you'll have to decide what you're going to do about them.
I'm all for keeping the Kelpie. That's one more line of defense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't go swimming.
Yeah.
Are Kelpie intelligent?
Yes.
Fabulous. I might have a go have a talk with them then.
Intelligent and
I'm
evil.
the master now.
And they're fey.
Yeah, okay, I have experience with Fae and I'm chaotic neutral anyways. I'm gonna go have a talk with them.
Yay.
Alright.
Not afraid to talk to evil characters any more than I am to talk to good characters.
This is cool.
Well, Talia, that's to be expected.
So, common sense for knowledge for you guys. After Goblins Kobolds 37, the Seneschal owes you guys a favor still. You've got an unused, unwanted piece of property out here. You have the option that you could ask for it.
I mean,
Not too unreasonable.
that'd be nice.
Okay.
Little super secret home base.
But we'd only be able to get here, you know, when Tulia shows up.
I mean, it'd be for all of us at that point if we're asking it for it as a favor.
Well, you're probably not going to drop Tulia's name.
I wouldn't recommend it.
I'm talking about transportation, like, how do we get back here if we left?
Kate?
Kate, magic.
Magic is a possibility.
Kate's got knowledge with boats.
Yeah.
Maybe not as good as me, but you know.
That's still knowledge with boats.
Alright, then I'm gonna use my sigil cantrip and just
Better than our
mark my
not
chance.
together.
Okay. So, what you could do is go and send one of your ravens to the capital with a message for the seneschal, making your request.
Yay! I'm down. I think that is a wise choice.
That sounds good.
Now, the big question becomes, do you mention that you cleared out the problem or not?
No.
No.
No, we're still dealing with it.
Who's
Okay.
to say, really? You know. I vote. We don't bring it up. Just don't bring it.
I'm good with don't bring it up.
Don't bring it up.
I agree. And if it gets brought up, just say it'll take us a few years to be sure that it's really cleared out of all the
Exactly.
Yeah, see?
You used to really know for sure.
Maybe I can't get it.
Alright? You guys spend a couple of days here, probably waiting for a response. You do receive a written response,
Ooh, nice.
stamped with the seneschal seal, and a document signing over the property to the four of you.
I know exists.
Me who? Never heard of her.
Property to the four of you. But there is a condition.
There's always a catch.
Always a catch.
Let's say two, whatever.
You are required to render any aid to any kingdom vessels who are in trouble. You are required to send word if you see basically anything along the lines of an enemy fleet coming down through this part of the sea.
I'm
Fair.
pretty sure that we're pirates' enemies. Just putting that out there.
Sounds like a lot of responsibility.
It does, but like it's like a vacation home island, so like
Yeah.
It's all
Yeah,
I'm
sure,
okay with
whatever.
alerting and aiding them to the best of our abilities, but I will not
go out of our way.
yeah.
The Kelpies get them, the Kelpies get them.
You know, it just sometimes these things are unavoidable.
There's only so much you can do.
Guaranteed.
Okay.
I mean, you are only human.
All the rest of you
are special.
I am special.
Two of you are human and the rest are interesting.
Yes, exactly.
I think I'm
Alright.
the most humanoid. Next.
You
to
have
humans.
secured yourselves an outpost.
Woohoo!
A place where you can stash your stuff. You can improve it. You can fortify it. You can hide out here if you need to. One of the things that might behoove you is finding a way to be able to get yourselves here when need to.
This is
Maybe
true.
some kind of magical means of transportation.
Portal system or something.
Yeah.
I do want to put my sigil, a cantrip, and put my sigil on there.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Woo!
I don't know if I know how to do any type of travel magic.
I don't think
That's
I
some
do
high
it.
level stuff that at this point you would have to hire out.
Heard.
Let me look at my spells. My spell list.
That's probably, we're talking 16th, 17th level spells.
Heard.
Or 8th, 9th level spells.
That would be letting somebody else know where we are, but we could look into maybe buying, a scroll or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good, boys. Potentially.
A scroll or some kind of magical item that you could transport.
Not hiring it. Well,
Yeah.
no.
Can't let people know we're here.
No.
They find us. That's it. Well, cool beans, guys. Look at us go.
Unfortunately, the place is also does not have any provisions. It did have that barrel of Everclear water, but
Yeah.
it does not have any food substances. Though there are fruit, as mentioned, there are fruit trees on the island. So you can definitely get some fresh fruit here.
Excellent.
Somebody's got an alarm going off.
You.
Let me look out the window and make sure it's not my car.
Yes,
We're
we should.
hearing the echo, which means it's coming from our house.
That is true.
Hold on.
It's all Vivian's fault.
It's the neighbor down the street. It might behoove you to deploy your guards onto the main part of the island and see if you can cut a deal with the Ent.
Ooh. Yeah.
That's fair.
Sounds good to me.
I get a spell at level 10 that lets me open portals.
Ooh.
Oh wait, never mind. It's only to another plane.
Oh.
Oh man. Not helpful.
I know.
Probably one of the things you can do is go looking for someone or something that can do what you're looking for.
Yes, I think that's gonna have to be the way we're gonna have to do it. Oh, your buddy. Fine.
Well, as far as the Ent goes, Sephi, I'll let you talk to the Ent, because, you know,
Yes.
you plant creatures, get each other.
Exactly. I can get a deal made up with the Ent. I talk to the plants. Me and the plants, we talk to one another.
Well, the
I mean,
Ent,
he's technically an Ent, he speaks English, but you know, still communicate well with plants.
the Ent is not pleased with the Kelpies being there. So he would definitely prefer if you got rid of them.
What does he have against Kelpies? They stay in the water, he stays on the land.
And everybody wins.
Right.
And he would also be quite happy if in your travels, if you were to find someone else who would be willing to hang out on the island besides just constructs and intelligent ravens.
Now that we can make a deal on.
Yes. Settlers for the island.
There's probably room where you could, somebody who wants to just live here and help maintain the place. I mean, you've got the smith for that. And if you give him the right orders, his job will basically be maintenance.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. General Broad Strokes Maintenance. Good job, my guy. Cool. Well,
And I don't know how you would do it, but there's always a way to turn a profit.
I mean, having settlers tend the land, maybe, something like that.
There's not a whole lot of land. You don't really even have much room for fields. You're going to pretty much be relying on fishing and fishing in the fruit trees. So other than that, you're probably going to be want to bring in stores. There, like I said, there is an island with a settlement 5 days sail north of you, and they probably being a much bigger island,
Yeah.
probably a decent place to get supplies, food, things like that.
Nice. Smart. It's awesome stuff. Do good things.
All right.
Cool.
You now know where you are. You have the keys to the castle, literally, and you have ownership of it as far as the kingdom goes.
Fabulous.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm also gonna ask the crows if they know how to read by chance.
The ravens look at you. It's like, No, nobody ever taught us how to read.
Security issues?
They just know
I
how
just don't think they thought of it.
Maybe.
That's fair.
Fair enough.
So, the crows, they're willing to stay on and work for you. Their only request is, to get sent places other than the island occasionally, and some food that's not fish.
Seems reasonable.
Yep.
I mean, they hunt the mice on the island and a few other small birds, but it'd be nice if they didn't have to.
Mm-hmm.
Totally reasonable.
Indeed.
One of them shows you where one of his tail feathers got nipped by one of the kelpies when he was a little too close.
Oh man. Yikes. Oops.
Now, let's see,
Yeah.
are you going to investigate the beacon?
Yes.
Yeah. You talk to the Sulkies and see if
Kelpies.
Oh yeah.
So you can fit
I'm just human.
you can fit 4 people in one of the rowboats that's docked away in the cave.
Okay.
You can see that the smith had to fix one of them already. And in the course of doing so, it does see that he is quite skillful at the art of repair. If you didn't know better, he probably has a mend spell or a repair spell at his disposal.
That would only make sense.
Rowing out to the rock, you do see the kelpies come up and start nudging at your boat, trying to see if they can tip it over.
back, you beasts. Scary, scary.
After a moment, the kelpies pull away, and you are able to make it to the rock.
Okay.
Out on the rock, you find a stone pillar that has been put in place, and on top of it, what looks like a glass orb. But how a glass orb would have sat here unharmed for the last 8 years, obviously there's a little more to it than that.
I mean, magic.
Yeah. It's a magic beacon orb.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I will let those of you with magic explore that and.
Yeah. Does it have like runes that we could use to like maybe turn it back on so that the island's easier to find for our own purposes? Since we don't have a transformation, we don't have a portal spell.
The orb does seem to have a couple of purposes. One is to make the island easier to find, specifically the lighthouse version, so that nobody's going to run ashore of the rocks here in a fog.
I'm really not interested in bringing that back on.
Fair enough.
Um,
Well, at least we know it's here and what it does.
the other method is a distress signal.
Good to know that is here.
That's here, yes.
Yeah.
Basically, it's kind of can be used by people who understand the sailor's version of Morse code to send out some basic signals. Distress, quarantine, rocks be here.
Lantern signals, basically.
Yeah.
Yes.
Caution all ye who enter here.
So you could use it to, flag in passing ships, or have it off so where nobody even, pays you any mind.
Yeah.
Word. Just take it off, Dean. Excellent.
I really do want to have a conversation with the Kelpies, but it is also 9 o'clock, and I know we have people that need to go to bed, and we've got battery power on some computers that are draining.
Yeah.
All right.
Netzio's complaining.
Yes, loudly.
Everyone is welcome to put together any ideas of what you would like to do, modify your new little base. And figure out how to make those things happen.
Okay.
Yay! Excellent. Dig.
For experience points for tonight's adventure, you get another 250 for defeating the Greater Quasit and the Greater Imp. For getting past the sentries without having to fight your way through. Also, the other bonus is instead of you destroying them and having to fight them and destroy them, you now have them basically answering to you.
Yay! And also we leveled up. Yay!
We're still missing our XP from the previous session.
I added that into this one.
To this one? Okay, perfect. Cool, I just wanted to double check.
I will have to look.
Like,
Cool. Well, thanks, guys. It's been fun. I'll see you all next time.
Bye, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Have a good week.
You too.
Well, thank you all for tuning in this evening. I'm glad you guys came to hang out with us. I'll let you guys know I should be live Wednesday, 5:30, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for our local D&D session. Otherwise, I'll catch you guys next Monday at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Either way, I'll see you guys around. Thanks again for hanging out, and we'll catch you all later. Have a wonderful week.